I'm going to come. Oh. gonna come. Oh.
What's up, everyone? Hope you're having a wonderful evening, afternoon. For a lot of you, it's going to be a morning. For a lot of you, it's going to be a morning. Uh, to all my Bangladeshi chatters living in Bangladesh, I hope you're safe. I hope you're okay, especially to all the students in Dhaka and all over Bangladesh right now. I hope you're safe right now. I hope you're fine. This is the Adonano broadcast coming to you live from Washington, D.C. It is 9:40 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Normally, this is not when I stream. This is not at all normally when I stream. I don't stream at this time. When I usually stream at this time, it's usually for something fun. It's usually for gaming. It's usually for something way more, I guess, lighthearted. Today is not one of those days. Today is one of those days where we have to cover some very serious breaking news. Uh, Out of the blue. If you can't tell in the chat, if you can't tell by the title already, we're going to be talking about Bangladesh. We're going to be talking about the protests, the student protests in Bangladesh, which is not a country we usually talk about. I mean, we should be talking about more, but we have infrequently covered Bangladesh. We covered the Bangladesh elections, the garment factory protests as well. And unfortunately, the protests in Bangladesh are reaching deadly levels at the moment. Over five, at least last time I checked, at least 5 students have died in the protests um, against the government. The government is now using lethal force against Bangladesh, against the students of Bangladesh. And it is a very dangerous time. My heart goes out to all of my Bengali friends that have family in Bangladesh. Uh, my heart goes out to all of the people living in Bangladesh right now. This is very dangerous times. This is very scary times. Totally, I can't begin to understand your fear. Um, but we'll try and at least make sense of what's going on in Bangladesh right now. Um, and we got a couple of stories pulled up at the moment. We're gonna pull out. We're gonna start with a tweet. We're gonna blast off immediately. So we're gonna blast off immediately that we're live. Considering the 1952 language movement is important to Bangladesh's road to independence, Hasina has become the thing she's despised the most. We'll talk about the Liberation War. We'll talk about the Operation Searchlight. We'll talk about the genocide as well. We're live and alive, covering the government, Bangladesh government assault on students and other civilians. We're live and alive. We are going to have a person from Bangladesh right now. Person from Bangladesh. And have a person from Bangladesh online. Person from Bangladesh right now to give us a breakdown of what's happening. My cousin is studying in Bangladesh. She's concerned that she has the right to return home, but might not be able to return to Bangladesh to finish her studies. It's apparently a very scary situation there. Yeah, we'll talk about that. Twitch.tv/I do not know. And we'll pull up what do you got? Come on. Where is it? Where is it? Oh shoot. There's lots of stuff that we can't there's images that we can't actually see. There's images that we can't actually like post. So we have to be very careful about like what kind of images we show. Mods pin this. Also, the YouTube link is here. Let's do that. I'll share you the YouTube link if you can. There it is. There it is. We're gonna pull up Telegram right quick. Pull up WhatsApp as well. Okay. Yes. And then time to push out. What the hell? Why is my WhatsApp coverage not working? Damn it. Okay. Pin tab. Okay. Then YouTube link. And share, copy, YouTube link. Share this with all your friends. With all your friends. Shit. Delete. That YouTube link. I'm setting things up. That's why things are like this. And then finally, YouTube link is here. YouTube link is here. Okay, cool. We're all set up. Father was one of those protests in 1952. Okay. First I want to go over what is going on in Bangladesh before we go ahead. First I want to go ahead and start with Filipina. This Bangladesh closes high schools. Yeah, let's start with this. Oh shit.
We begin in Bangladesh.
Okay, why is this not working? What?
Where the government has shut down all public and private universities. We begin in Bangladesh, where the government has shut down all public and private universities indefinitely. It's the reaction to student protests that have left 6 people dead and scores injured. The main university in the capital, Dhaka, was at the center of the violence.
They are relentless in their demands. Thousands of angry university students want an end to what they say are unfair hiring rules for government jobs. The students argue most of these prestigious jobs should be awarded on merit, not through a quota system that favors relatives of war veterans.
The grandchildren of freedom fighters shouldn't get a quota for jobs. That generation has already benefited from the system. We are not saying the quota system should be abolished. We're talking about reforming it.
As rallies intensified, the government deployed paramilitary forces to try to quell the protests. And violent clashes occurred between the protesters and other students supporting the government.
We were rallying, and suddenly members of the ruling party's student wing attacked us. Then we headed towards Vice Chancellor's house. When we stopped there,
Hassan Stash, if you can get Kendall, if you can get a lot of people in here right now, this headband representative, I think the black with the dot, that's the Bangladesh flag. So this is the Bangladesh flag. This is the flag. It's not black, it's green. This is the flag of Bangladesh.
We are not saying the quota system should be abolished. We're talking about reforming it.
As rallies intensified, the government deployed paramilitary forces to try to quell the protests.
Like the green and red, green and red, green and red, that's the flag of Bangladesh.
And violent clashes occurred between
Those are the colors of the flag of
and other
Bangladesh.
students supporting the government.
we were rallying, and suddenly members of the ruling party's student wing attacked us. Then we headed towards Vice Chancellor's house. When we stopped there, they attacked us again from behind. They were hitting our heads in a targeted way.
Some pro-government students accuse the demonstrators of vandalism. Hospitals are filled with hundreds of injured students. Some have lost their lives. The students know protesting is risky in a country that's tough on dissent, but they say it's their future that is at stake. Hundreds of thousands of new graduates will be competing for a small number of government
We'll
jobs.
address that.
Many see this as unfair as Bangladesh faces high unemployment, inflation, and a flailing economy.
We want a sensible reform of the quota system. I'm a student at the Dhaka University. If I don't get any job after 6 years of study, that will create suffering for me and my family. What will the government do then?
Following the protests, the Supreme Court paused its ruling on the recently reinstated quotas. But the students say they will not stop protesting until they are permanently removed.
Well, I'm joined now by journalist Fabiha Munir. She's an independent journalist based in Dhaka. It's good to have you with us. Can you tell us more about this quota system and why are people so angry about it?
You can see that 56% of government jobs in Bangladesh are reserved. So they are not open for general people. This is why students are angry, and this is why they are protesting. Because the students believe that this quota system is unfair and discriminate against meritorious candidates. So now, the protests against revival of civil service job quota system have continued for more than 2 weeks, and some of the protests have turned deadly.
And so if these jobs, if at least 50% of these jobs are reserved from the beginning, what does that mean then for new graduates in Bangladesh? What are their prospects for finding work?
You see, in Bangladesh, the unemployment rate among graduates has become a significant issue, with nearly 800,000 university graduates are unemployed.
It's by the way, unemployment is. I mean, it's obviously it's reached a peak in Bangladesh, but it's not a problem that is unique to Bangladesh at all. Unemployment is also incredibly high. Youth unemployment is incredibly high in India. Youth unemployment is also incredibly high in Pakistan, and I believe it's also pretty high in Sri Lanka, if I'm not mistaken. It's a problem that is endemic to the subcontinent. Not endemic to the subcontinent, but it's a problem all across the subcontinent. So again, Bangladesh is. So what is happening here, as she's describing, as Fabiha Munir is describing here, is that so basically Bangladesh has a quota system, and the quota is basically it's basically reserved. It's a certain portion of government jobs. Total, it's roughly 56 to 60%. Let me double check and see what the number actually is. I want to double check because I remember the number being, I think, 60%. 56 to 60%, something like that, 62%, something like that. But it's most of the majority of the jobs, the government jobs in Sri Lanka, are reserved for different quotas. So the total amount of, so if you look at the Bangladesh's job system, government jobs, roughly 50 to 60% of them are already reserved for different quotas. So for a variety of different quotas, right? So 30% of jobs, it was 56 for quotas. Okay. 56% overall. So 56% overall are reserved for whatever reason. It's for a multitude of reasons. 30% of jobs overall, 30% of jobs overall are reserved for veterans, and very specifically, veterans of the Bangladesh Liberation War, right? And we'll touch upon that a little bit, but this is the war that got Bangladesh its independence from Pakistan, because before that, Pakistan launched Operation Searchlight, otherwise known as the Bengali genocide. Pakistan engaged in a mass killing of Bengalis in what was then called East Pakistan, now Bangladesh, which led to the Bangladesh Liberation War. And once, after a certain point, Bangladesh won its independence, and the freedom fighters, these freedom fighters, were held in incredibly high regard ever since. But at some point, I don't remember when, the Bangladesh, the dates are eluding me at the moment, the Bangladesh government actually removed the 30% reservation for these veterans. But they only recently just reintroduced that 30% quota for veterans. So the old rebels are the new establishment. You're basically right. Yes, the Pakistani government committed one of the worst atrocities they committed a whole genocide. They committed an actual genocide in Bangladesh, right? That led to the Bangladesh War of Independence in 1971, right? And so these rebels, these veterans, are held as freedom fighters, naturally so. But the quota, they removed it, I think, in 2000 or something. I don't remember. But they removed the quota. The government removed the quotas, and then the high court got it, and then the government actually reinstated them. The current government reinstated the quotas just recently, which is what led to, and the 30% doesn't apply to the veterans, right? So the 30% allocation for quotas, right? The veteran quota, so to speak, it's not for the military veterans themselves. What's actually going on is it's for the families of the military veterans. It's actually for the grandchildren it's actually for the grandchildren of the veterans. That's what the quota is for. So it's basically a vehicle for nepotism. It's a vehicle for keeping yes, they removed it. They removed it originally, and they recently reinstated it, which is what led to these protests kicking off in Bangladesh.
As of 2022. So, I mean, there is a first unemployed as of 2022. So, I mean, there is a frustration because overall, the combination of a highly competitive job market, especially among the government job and non-governmental job, students are frustrated because of this unemployment and the recession. So they are trying to find a solution, and they are urging for a solution, because you can see that this 56%.
Yes, and also the current leader of the country, the current prime minister of not Sri Lanka, Bangladesh. The current prime minister of Bangladesh is Sheikh Hasina. The prime minister of Bangladesh is Sheikh Hasina, who is the daughter of the founder of the country, Sheikh Mujibur Rahman. So Sheikh Hasina is the daughter of the founder of Bangladesh, Sheikh Mujib, or Bangabandhu. Right? Bangabandhu means friend of Bengal. Right? So Sheikh Mujibur Rahman is basically the father of Bangladesh, is the father of the modern country of Bangladesh, because he was one of the freedom fighters, and his daughter is now the current prime minister, Mujib. Yes. I'm assuming a lot of the relationship with the military and the government has changed a lot since 1971, of course, and there are probably people close to the elites who are getting the reservation here, right? I'm not sure if I'm right, but that's my hunch. It's actually, weirdly enough, kind of a similar situation here to what's going on in Pakistan. So Pakistan, this is kind of like to a less extent to a similar, not, I wouldn't say to a exact same extent or even a similar extent, to a slightly less extent of what Pakistan's military establishment is like, where the military basically controls the state. You have basically, you know, there are preferences, there are already reservations for job quotas in Bangladesh, right? That are specifically meant for the families of these veterans. Now, these families, you know, I don't know what the grandchildren of the families did to deserve the quota. I'm not sure what exactly they did. I'm not sure what, like, it's unlike a reservation, for example, where it is based, the quotas are based on the fact that certain castes are oppressed and it's meant to fix representation. This is literally just a quota for giving children of freedom fighters easy access to government jobs. So it's a way of retaining power within the establishment. It's a way of retaining establishment power. She has power because she controls the military, and you can guess how, right? And so the reason, and I'm assuming, and Just Sami, our Bangladesh correspondent, I'm assuming the reason she reinstated it is to basically curry favor with the military, because those freedom fighters in the 1971 Bangladesh Liberation War are now the establishment. They're now part of the establishment. So that's what's going on here. So the reason they reinstated it, it's quotas for the elites because the fighters already get pensions. Exactly. The actual fighters themselves are old. They are retired. No, it's not at all like reservation. It is not at all like reservation in India. India's reservation in India is based on, it's not like caste-based reservation. Caste-based reservation is based on ongoing oppression towards marginalized castes. That's not what's happening here. What's happening here is you have the families of freedom fighters that are unfairly getting free benefits, that are unfairly getting quotas. And by doing so, what's happening is she's re-entrenching military power. She's re-entrenching the military power as part of the establishment. There's civilians, exactly. So that's effectively what's going on here. And so that's why the students are incredibly pissed, because these students are basically competing against a really tough job market, because Bangladesh is essentially a caste system. This is the opposite of reservation. Yes, ironically, what Nerd is getting at, what they're getting at here is correct. This is ironically a caste system. It is ironically a caste system is what's going on here. It is a caste system in the making. This is a different kind of caste in the making. That's what's going on here, right? Now, give it a couple of generations, maybe 100, 200, 300 years, and it will actually become the same thing as caste. It is a hereditary political class. Yes, that's what's happening here. That's what's happening here. You have a hereditary political class that's going on here, right? So that's why these students are protesting against the government.
Of this quota systems is resolving a majority of the jobs for designated groups.
Yeah, I'm wondering, what would a solution look like in your opinion? I mean, what's next now? An indefinite closure of the universities, that's certainly not something that is sustainable.
You really couldn't think of a better question than, hey, what do you think is going to, like, I can think of a better question than, hey, do you think that the closure of universities is sustainable? I can think of a better question than that. What is this? Yeah, you don't say.
Students are demanding discussion with our government, and they do not want violence, definitely not. And now students are divided in especially in two groups.
If the citizen were educated, it could be a real problem for leaders, correct?
And this is really frustrating. All the people in Bangladesh, especially the general people of Bangladesh, are worrying about this situation. And the government of Bangladesh, the Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina, has urged the protesting students to end their demonstration and return to their studies. But because of the violence and the situation now on the field is severe, and the students are still protesting and demanding.
Yeah, you see, this is a Bangladesh flag that they're wearing on their head.
Solution.
Journalist Fabiha Munir with the latest on the situation there in Bangladesh. We appreciate your reporting. Thank you.
Okay. So what's happening in Bangladesh? Okay, let me actually double check to make sure this isn't TOS. Let me double check to just go through and see that this isn't TOS. I want to double check. Okay, it's fine. We're good. This isn't TOS. Yeah, it's not like people don't respect the freedom fighters of Bangladesh. That's not what's happening here. That's not what's happening here. It's not people don't respect the freedom fighters of Bangladesh. Hold on, let me double check. One more thing. Okay. Sun Devil, welcome in. So, what's happening in Bangladesh? 15th of July, a dark day for Bangladesh. 200 plus injured as ruling party's youth wing attacks student protests countrywide. Bangladesh has historically maintained a quota system for its civil service jobs. So, these are government jobs, basically. Up until 2018, you're right, it was 2018. These quotas included 30% for the quota and for the children and grandchildren of freedom fighters of the for the aforementioned Bangladesh Liberation War. 10% for women, 5% for members of the indigenous community, 1% for people with disabilities, 10% for people in relevant districts. Effectively, only 46% of government jobs were contested on merit. Students protested to reform the quota back in 2018. They were repressed heavily, facing a heavy crackdown, but ultimately the government scrapped all quotas. A high court decision earlier this month declared the government decision to scrap that 30% freedom fighter quota as illegal. Students have been protesting since then. So you're right. It was the high court. So what changed? The protests have it was actually the high court that was responsible for overturning the decision. So what changed? The protests have largely been peaceful, with some incidents of police-led violence reported nationwide. Things took a turn for the worse on Sunday evening. The Prime Minister, in responding to the quota movement, said the following: "Why do they harbor such resentment against the valiant freedom fighters? The grandchildren of freedom fighters don't get jobs. The grandchildren of Rajakers will get them." So, Rajakers. So, Razakar, if you don't know what that means, Razakar is it explains it right there. But Razakar is a pejorative term that means you were a collaborator of the Pakistani state. So you were during when the Bangladesh Liberation War was happening, right? When the Bangladesh Liberation War was happening, Razakars were the people that actually collaborated with the with the state of Pakistan, with the Pakistani military, to undermine the Bangladesh Liberation Movement. So, what Sheikh Hasina, the current prime minister, is saying is that the people that are protesting the job quotas, the military quotas, that the 30% military quotas, they're Razakars. So they're calling all those students in the street right now. Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina right now is calling all of those students protesting in the street that you just saw earlier as Razakars, traitors to the Bangladesh liberation cause. Right? Does the establishment use it like our government uses the word Khalistani? Yes. It's basically like it is a real thing. There are people that did collaborate with the Pakistani government against the Bangladeshi liberation movement. That's true. There are people that did that, but they're weaponizing they're weaponizing what's the term? They're weaponizing the military's valor. They're weaponizing the freedom fighters' valor against the students that are trying to get a job in this unfair market. This is Razakir's kind of like anti-national. Not exactly like anti-national. This is basically traitors, right? Razakir is like a really, really bad word in Bangladesh. It basically is traitor, right? Like traitor, and Razakir is not a good word at all, right? Razakir is a word that is reserved specifically, that is supposed to be reserved for those who specifically aided the Pakistani state in the genocide of the Bangladesh, of the Bengali people in Bangladesh. So this is basically kind of like calling someone a genocide like supporter, like a genocide helper in a sense, genocide aider and abetter. That's what this term has. That's the kind of connotation. This is the kind of connotation that this word has. It's that heavy. Okay? Over 200 plus students have been injured today. They were attacked by the Bangladesh Chhatra League, the youth wing of the ruling government party. The Chhatra League had previously attacked students in the 2018 Quota movement, in the 2018 Safe Roads movement. Yes, the word capo is, yes, this is actually, this is a great example. Actually, that's a great equivalent. Razakir is the Bangladeshi equivalent for the word capo. So that's a great example for what this is. It carries that level of connotation. And if you don't know what the word capo means, it is used by members, most often Zionists, but against people. Capo is a term that means Jewish people that worked with the Nazis during the Holocaust, right? So that's the level of heavy connotation that word has in Bangladesh. It's like the Bangladesh equivalent of the word capo. Okay? We good here? Chat, you good here? You guys understand what's going on? Students were enraged. They immediately brought out midnight processions and chanted, Tumike, Amike, Razakir, Razakir. Who are you? Am I? Razakir, Razakir. By Monday, several universities around the world turned into a battleground. The Chhatra League had previously attacked students in the 2018 Quota movement and the 2018 Safe Roads movement. Students were attacked with hockey sticks, blades, and other deadly weapons. Several are severely injured. At one point, the Chhatra League stormed the emergency ward of the Dhaka Medical College, where several students were being tended to. They attacked students there, including Dhaka University. Attacks have taken place across 5 universities in the country, if not more. At the time of writing, at the midnight of the 16th, students are still being attacked at residential halls of these universities. The protesters have called for fresh protests tomorrow and will continue their movement. What can I do? Reach out to your legislators and call on them to condemn the violence in Bangladesh. Use your voice. The Bangladeshi diaspora deserves the right to know what is happening in the country. If you have, guys, share this stream with your Bengali friends right now. Share this stream right now. Share this stream with all of your Bengali friends right now, with all your Bangladeshi friends right now. They need to know what's happening. No, that's not the time to be asking that question. This is serious. Reach out to international press, provide them with more information on protests and ask for coverage. Organize and protest against any nearby embassy or consulate of Bangladesh. Reshare this post. Share this with everyone, guys. We need people to watch what's going on here, okay? Reshare this post among Bengali student organizations. Violence back home will not be condoned by anyone. Feel free to reach out to Club Bangla for more information on the situation on ground. This is our flag. This is our flag, our red and green today. And you can see there's a little bit of blood on the flag, okay? AJ Plus. Come on.
যৌক্তিক সংস্কার চাইছিলাম, আমরা আর কিছু চাই নাই। আমি ঢাকাবাসী পড়ালেখা করতেছি, পড়ালেখা করার পর 6 বছর পর যদি আমার কোনো জব না হয়, এই যে আমার পরিবারের ভোগান্তি, আমার ভোগান্তি সরকার নিবে? এটা কি
I'm guessing the 18 plus video doesn't have. Okay, it does have. Okay, it does have blood in it. Okay, I made the right call by not showing it. Okay, I'm gonna refresh. I'm gonna refresh it, and then I'm gonna read the actual text. Okay, that's on screen. There is blood in here, and I don't want to risk it. Okay. Students in Bangladesh block major highways to protest discriminatory government hiring. Some students say they won't attend class until the quota system for government jobs is reformed. Swapon, this is a protester named Swapon that is talking. We demanded a rational reformation of the quota system. I am studying at Dhaka University. If I don't get any job after 6 years of study, they will create suffering for me and my family. At least 5 people died and hundreds were injured after the government sent riot police to crack down on clashes between protesters and pro-government student groups. The protests are over a quota system that manages highly sought-after government jobs. June 1971, under the system, 30% of those jobs are reserved for the family members of veterans who fought during Bangladesh's 1970 War of Independence from Pakistan. Many students say the system is discriminatory. Every year, hundreds of thousands of graduates compete for just a few thousand well-paid and stable government jobs. Every year, hundreds of thousands of... Okay, we already read this. Meena Rani Das, student. Where students like us are not getting the opportunities for jobs, certainly there will be unemployment. How many parents have the money required to start a business? My father doesn't have that money, then we are left with no choice but jobs. There have been long-standing complaints in Bangladesh about corruption among civil servants. In 2018, the government halted the quota system for veterans following national student-led protests. The program was reinstated last month, although it has been suspended for 1 month. Many students want the program permanently abolished. Since July 1st, students have launched sit-ins and blocked important roads. Government leaders have branded quota reform protesters as anti-national. Riot police fired tear gas and pellets and beat protesters with batons. Student governments supporting the government have also clashed with anti-quota protesters. Okay. We're gonna look at some of the bookmarks here. So this was posted 11:06 a.m. Residents of the Kazla Shanir Accra area in Bangladesh's capital Dhaka. So, context. I want you to understand how crazy this is. Okay? Bangladesh has, I think, the second highest population density of any country in the world. I want you to understand what that is. Okay? Bangladesh is the 8th most populated country. Yeah. Yeah. Aside from Bahrain, Maldives, yeah. Bangladesh is like it's the largest country with this level. Yeah. It is the largest country with over 10 million people that has a population density of 3,000 people per square mile. Okay? It is the third largest Muslim majority country. Bangladesh's population is 172 million. It is half the population. It is roughly half the population of the United States. It is almost half the population of the US. And this is how big. So I want you to look at Bangladesh for a second, okay? Bangladesh is this tiny. Bangladesh is yay big. And it has half the population of the US. Okay? Dhaka, the capitals, what is, how many people? 10 million people. No, the actual city itself, the inner city itself has 10 million people. The metro area has 22 million people. Hold on. Sorry. Here, let me show you. Bangladesh, population 172 million people. Population density, 3,020 people per square mile. Is there anything that you can do? Reach out to your legislators and call them to condemn the violence in Bangladesh. Reach out to international press. I don't think you guys are in a position to do that. Organize and protest against any nearby embassy or consulate of Bangladesh. And then share this with every Bengali person you know or people you don't even know. Or people that aren't even Bengali. Right? $172 million people in this country, okay? This is huge. These countries, okay, so Gaza Strip, incredibly tiny. Hong Kong, very tiny. Singapore and Monaco. Monaco's just like whatever. Who cares about Monaco, right? Singapore, okay. After Singapore, Bahrain. After that, Maldives, okay. Also pretty huge countries, but like they have like what, 1 million? They have less than 10 million people. 172 million people packed into this. This is how tiny Bangladesh is. Half of the population of the US lives here. Think about that. Think about that. Think about that. Half of the population of the US lives in this country, in this tiny country. Half of the population of the US lives in this tiny country. That's how. Yeah, it's about the size of New York State with the entire with half the population of the US. Isn't India's quota system worse than Bangladesh? No. It is not worse than Bangladesh. Reservation is an infinitely better system than whatever Bangladesh has right now. Reservation is infinitely better because at least reservation is based on current systemic woes that a group of people are facing right now. This is basically Bangladesh's military quota is based. It's about entrenching the military as part of the establishment. That's why. Let's look at Dhaka's population, right? Dhaka's population, the city itself, 10 million people. 10 million people in the city itself, right? The overall metro area is 22 million people. 22 million people.
I'm gonna come.
The reservation system is more like affirmative action. Yes, Indian reservation is affirmative action. This is not affirmative action. This is just pure nepotism. The quota system so parts of this quota system are actually fair, right? 10% for women. I think you could actually make it higher if I'm going to be honest, right? 5% for members of the indigenous community. That's fine. 1% for people with disabilities. I think you can make that a little bit higher. 30% of the children, 30% quota for the children. This is completely unnecessary. This is completely unnecessary. We don't need this. Bangladesh does not need this, right? The other stuff is fine. This stuff actually is affirmative action. This 10%, 5% for indigenous community, 1% for people with disabilities, 10% for people in relevant districts. This stuff is important, right? This is actually affirmative action. This 30% quota is not affirmative action. What this is it's a way for the families of the military families to entrench their power. It's legacy admissions for the children of freedom fighters. Exactly. This is just legacy admissions. That's all this is. This first part Bangladesh does not need, right? This other stuff is actually affirmative action. This stuff is not affirmative action, right? The 30% quota is not affirmative action. It's legacy admissions, okay? So that's what's going on here. Yeah, it's quota reform movement, right? It's not anti-quota movement. It's a quota reform movement. I'm assuming the military families are also deeply entrenched in the government too. Sheikh Hasina is the daughter of the father of Bangladesh. The liberators of Bangladesh are now the establishment of Bangladesh. That's the thing you have to understand. The liberators of Bangladesh that won Bangladesh their freedom from Pakistan, that fought against genocide, that fought against the Bengali genocide in 1971, they are now the political establishment of Bangladesh. They now form the capitalist, neoliberal establishment, exploitative establishment of Sri Lanka, Bangladesh. That's what's going on here. The establishment, especially the Awami League, this party, the Awami League party, which was founded by Sheikh Mujib, right? Mujibur Rahman, the founder of Bangladesh, Bangabandhu, right? These guys are now the political capitalist establishment of Bangladesh. They've basically persecuted everyone that doesn't like that they don't like, right? And now that isn't to say the opposition is that great either. The leader of the opposition is Khaleda Zia, and Khaleda Zia aligned herself with very unsavory figures, especially Islamists in Bangladesh. Yeah, Bangladesh suffers from the same two-party neoliberal duopoly as the United States. I mean, most countries in this region have that sort of problem, to some degree, right? It's not in Pakistan. It's not as you get the idea. But that is the gist of what's happening right now. Let's see. Okay, we're not going to cover this. So, this was posted at 11:06 a.m. today. Yeah, Sheikh Hasina is basically Democrat while Khaleda Zia is ultra Republican. So this was at 11:06 a.m., which means if I'm doing the math correctly, this was 9 hours, this 10 hours ahead. So it's 9:06 a.m. So this was 9 p.m. last night. This is 9 p.m. last night. Chat, I won't have time to hit the top of the hour. I'm going to forget to Republican Democrat comparisons are useless for the situation in Bangladesh. I know. I'm trying to make it as useful for Americans that are trying to understand what's going on here. I know it's not exactly the same. I know. So this is the Kazla Shanir Akra in Dhaka, the capital of Bangladesh. So the protests right now. This was yesterday at 9. This is yesterday at 9 p.m. This was nearly 12 hours ago, actually. Are there casualties? At least 6 dead. Six have been killed by government forces. Hey brother, what is going on in the land of my origin? Things are escalating quite quickly. Things are escalating quite quickly. That's all I can say. Things are escalating quite quickly. So this is in the capital. So right now the situation is that the protests are no longer just confined to students. You have normal civilians in Dhaka, in the capital, going up against government protests. They're lighting things on fire. Things are escalating quite quickly. Let's see what we got. Let's see what else we got. We got other stuff. Let me look at my bookmarks. The quota reform have... Okay, I need one of you guys to hop in and translate, actually. Okay, this is probably great. This is actually a great time for our guest to hop in. Just Sami, ready whenever you are, Han. Let's pull up this stuff a little bit. These are students. Our demands made. They want quota reforms. They want a reform to the 30% quota. They want the 30% quota gone. Right? They want quota. They want the whole quota system reformed. Google Translate. It's an image. I can't Google Translate an image. They want the military, guys, they want the military quota gone. By the way, so we were talking about razakars, the term razakar, right? I want you to understand how heinous, how disgusting. Okay, I'm not a Bengali dude. I'm not from Bangladesh, but I can understand the logic of why Sheikh Hasina using the term razakar is so gross, right? I want to give you some logic as to why Sheikh Hasina using this term is so gross. Because if you grew up in Bangladesh or you live in Bangladesh, the Bengali genocide, Operation Searchlight, and the valor with which the freedom fighters fought for your independence is drilled straight into your head. And on top of that, like there's a holiday called the Mother Language Day. There's a holiday called Mother Language Day, right? International Mother Language Day, right? And if you don't know this, International Mother Language Day, which is celebrated on February 21st, is literally a product of the Bengali War for Independence. It's literally because Bengalis fought to protect their language, right? Bengalis literally fought to protect their literal language. They fought so much that they actually also got International Mother Language Day to be a thing, right? It was celebrated first in Dhaka, right? International Mother Language Day is a direct product of the Bangladeshi War for Independence. We are the people that fought to keep our language alive. Exactly. And it was actually student protest in what was then East Pakistan that led to the Bangladesh Liberation War in the first place. It was student protests like this, like what we're seeing right now, that led to the Bangladesh War of Independence. It was these student protests, these exact same protests. Yeah. Bengalis of Bangladesh died for their language. 21st February memorializes the martyrs of the Bhasha Andolon. No, Bengalis, no. If you're Bengali and you grew up in Bangladesh, you know in your soul, you grew up knowing that your people fought for the protection of your language, for your culture. You know that. You know that for a fact. Right? So for Sheikh Hasina to use the term Razakar, which is a term used, basically the equivalent of capo here, right? Basically calling these student protesters collaborators of the Pakistani state is insanely gross. It's so disgusting. It is disgusting beyond belief. Had these people existed some decades earlier, these students that are protesting in the streets right now, had they been protesting 50 years earlier, these would have been the same people that fought for the protection of the Bengali language. These would have been the same people that fought for Bangladesh. These are the same people that would have fought for Bangladeshi independence. So the fact that Sheikh Hasina is using this term to refer to the protests in the streets right now against the military establishment that is trying to entrench themselves using this quota is disgusting in a way that is very hard to describe to people. Like, I cannot imagine for a second. Bengalis, just Sami, our Bengali correspondent who's going to come on in a second, right? We have seen the blood our brothers lost and we have studied with our heart. Exactly. Bengalis know how much the freedom fighters have sacrificed for the war. How much Bengalis have sacrificed for their country against a genocide. People know this. They know this. They know this in their soul. So for Sheikh Hasina, it's horrific genocide. Like, Pakistan committed a horrific genocide against the Bengalis. Our history is very bloody, and we made sure everyone knows about it. So for Sheikh Hasina to come out and say, you Pakistani traitors, you Razakars, right? It's so gross. It is gross. It is disgusting. It is horrific beyond belief. It is unbelievably gross. Brutal attack by the government-backed student organization Chhatra League. I'm guessing it's Chhatra League. On the students of the Quota reform movement in Dhaka University with the help of the police. Hundreds injured. So this is the Chhatra League. See, they're hitting this dude with sticks. Okay, I'm gonna show my face for a second just to make sure that nothing's going on here. I can't show you half of the stuff that people have been sending me. because there's blood everywhere. Yeah, I can't. I know. I'm being careful. I can't show you guys half of the stuff that I've been sent because it's TOS. Are these hooligans or ABVP? Dude nearby commenting on how the victims are being beaten bloody. Yes, I'm not going to show you that because it's horrifying. That's TOS. We can't show that on stream, obviously. What else? Hold on. Let's see. This is literally just Tuesday now. Nahid Islam. For more context, Razakars weren't just traitors to the nation. Their actions directly aided in Operation Searchlight on 25th March, the killings of civilians across the country, the murders of the nation's intellectuals on 14th December, and much, much more. They're the lowest tier of scum in the country's history of liberation. That's why we use the term, we basically said, Razakar is the Bangladeshi equivalent of the word capo. Capos are... it's a derogatory term for Jewish people that collaborated with the Nazis during the Holocaust. That's what that term is. Razakars are basically the same exact concept, except in Bangladesh history. It's the same concept. It's not just that they collaborated with Bangladesh, they collaborated specifically with the Pakistani state in the Bengali genocide. So that is how bad. Yeah, those who worked with the Nazis in the death camps. So it's the same exact concept. Razakar is the Bengali version of the term capo. Right? It's exactly that. It is literally, it is basically not only calling someone a traitor, you're calling them a person that specifically assisted the Pakistani state in the genocide of your own people. That's how loaded that term is. It's nearly a slur at that point, right? And the current Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina, in order to further entrench the power of the families of the military, right? In order to get their vote bank and their power and make sure their power is in line with her interests, her high court basically reinstituted this, the 30% quota. And now she's calling all of these students right here, the same students 50 years ago that would have been protesting for Bangladesh liberation, these same exact students, right? Razakars, capos. That's what they're calling them. These students that are on the front lines right now would have been on the same front lines 50 years ago, standing up to the Pakistani establishment, fighting for Bangladesh liberation. Nahid Islam, national coordinator of the quota reform protests, said their peaceful procession was attacked by people carrying rods, sticks, and rocks. They beat our female protesters. At least 150 students were injured, including 30 women, and conditions of 20 students are serious. She said. Students in Dhaka shout slogans before they submit their memorandum on quota reforms for government jobs to Bangladesh's president. At least 100 wounded as Bangladesh students protest government job quotas. Demonstrators say that the quota system benefits children of pro-government groups and demand it be scrapped. That's partially what's going on here. Hold on, we have some more insider information. So, in a few hours, there's supposed to be a complete shutdown protest. Basically, students from multiple universities both public and private universities are supposed to join in. The movement has declared that all establishments except for medical and emergency services are to remain closed, and only ambulances are allowed to be on the roads, especially online. The protests are unofficially rapidly moving to include demands for the resignation of the prime minister, and have started including outright anti-fascist rhetoric more and more. One of the earliest slogans before the retaliatory violence began in earnest, and while the movement was still entirely about the quota reform, was "Tumike, Amike, Razakar, Razakar." Ke boleche, Ke boleche. And I don't know what the hell this is. Who are you? Who am I? Razakar. Who says who? Who says who? Dictatorship, dictatorship. So that's what's going on right now. There are some hashtags that we can follow that I'm following right now. Here we go. Let's see if there's any blood here. Here we go. Here's some more footage of what's going on in Bangladesh. Correct me if I'm wrong here, but what you're saying is that these students were born. If these students were born 50 years earlier, they would have been the ones being favored by the quotas. Yes, if these students were born 50 years earlier, their grandkids would be the ones being favored by the quotas. No, he's saying that these students who are protesting are the same people who would have been protesting in the freedom fight for Bangladesh, and so the government would be using Razakar for them, especially shitty. Yes, what Finn Peanut is saying. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab some water. A bit dehydrated. Be right back. Okay. By the way, if you're watching me on YouTube, twitch.tv/ARUNANNOW. That's where you can find me. I'm sorry to say this. I cannot balance YouTube chat. I can't balance reading YouTube chat with Twitch chat. It's easier for me to read Twitch chat. So if you want to get your opinion, if you want to join in, I don't read YouTube chat. I'm not reading YouTube chat. Join in on Twitch. We need some people on. Reminder for those who don't know Afghan history: Jamaat-e-Islami were the main group introduced political Islam in Afghanistan. Ahmad Shah Massoud, America's favorite Mujahideen, started his career through Jamaat-e-Islami. Did he? So they're using military grade violence against the student protester. That's wild. Yes, put the link in YouTube chat. If you want to join Twitch chat, that's where I'm going to be able to chat with you. Okay, Sami, are you ready? You ready? Ready when you are. We'll talk about it. We'll if you have any links, keep pulling it up. Sami, ready when you are. Should I join one of the general VC? Yeah. Join one of the or join waiting here. I'll pull you in, okay? Join wait here. I'll pull you in. I don't know why it's doing this. We got to do this a little bit. How long has this been happening for? It's escalated over the past several days. Join wait here. Okay, okay, wait. Shit. Oh my god. Oh god. How do I can't move him to wait here. Can one of you guys drag Just Sami to wait here so I can pull him in? Actually, no, I can move to wait here. Then I can move to, here you go. Okay, move to streaming now. There we go. Okay. Sami, can you hear me? Sammy, can you hear me? What? Hello? One second. Sami's muted on Discord. I know he is. Yeah. Whenever you mute, let me know.
Am I audible? Hello.
Speak?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Okay.
Yeah. One sec, just
Okay, Sami, by the way, if you have anything you want to send me, as long you know the rules, as long as it's TOS friendly, you're good.
okay. I think I sent you like in the media, like on the beginning. I think those are a bit like TOS friendly, like the videos.
The videos? Are you-
The second one, I think.
Oh, we already watched it. No, there's some blood in here. We covered it. We already
Okay.
went over this.
Okay. So I'm a guy, by the way, and I know my voice sounds like really young, but I'm like a 20-year-old. Yeah. So the thing I wanted to talk about is basically they have been making students leave the halls, okay, like forcing the police and the chapter lead, by the way. So like people who come to Dhaka to study in this government universities, they stay in the halls and they are being forced to leave now.
Okay.
So like you can see how messed up it is. Like they don't want these protests happening at all. And another thing is, okay.
Wait, why is that? Why don't they want it happening at the hall?
They want the students to leave because if the students don't have a place to stay, then they're going to have to leave, and then the protest will basically.
Oh, so they
stop.
wanted to. It's okay. So they want to make it disband. Okay, got it. Cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, pronouns. What are your pronouns? He, him, right?
Yeah, he, him.
Okay, cool.
Okay, and the other thing was, I think, yeah, in a hospital, like where the students, like after there was already a fight broken and injured students went in the hospital, the Chhatra League literally went there and started beating them again, by the way. These are not being presented in the media at all.
So wait. The Chatro literally went where now and started beating who now?
In hospitals.
Wait, the Chatro, so the government-backed student union called the Chatro literally went into hospitals and started beating patients. That's what you're saying.
Not patients, the students who were.
They started beating students in the hospital. Okay.
Yes, it's very scary actually. Like I don't have words to describe what I'm seeing.
Jesus Christ.
Uh,
So right now, what is this? What is the ground level situation that you're seeing right now? What is the ground level situation? How much are things beginning to escalate today? What do you think is going to happen today? Like, so we know that there's supposed to be a complete shutdown of of uh of basically all. I think it was all colleges today, right? It was a shutdown of all facilities at the college today, right? It's a strike basically, if I'm not mistaken, right?
yeah, technically, it's called by the students basically. So, I'm from one of these private universities, so like they all plan on like marching today, and like all the universities are closed down because of that. And like
Okay.
you will see specifically in like the region, like where there are so many private universities, we all have joined together. Like I think there are like 5 private universities like IUB, AIUB, NSU, UIU, BRAC. These are all private universities, by the way. Like the people who study here are like kind of privileged background, but like we are all in this together. And then there's all, so they are going to be in a protest together today, and they were already protesting on Tuesday, and that was very like, I think, yeah, they were also attacked by both the police and chapter league, but
Okay, so
the worst
I'm
situation.
I have the poster for the shutdown pulled up. Can you translate what's being said here?
And I'm really bad at translating, man. I'm sorry.
Okay. Anyone that can that's really good at translating Bengali can no, you're good. Anyone that can translate what's going on here, can you guys translate what's going on here? I can't read Bengali.
I have, like I can read Bengali, but I haven't read Bengali stuff in a while, so it's like really bad. So I don't want to misread anything. That's why.
Sami speaks in Bengali. I could probably translate to English. No, just okay. Don't put any pressure. Okay, just someone translate it. It's fine. Uh, okay. Let's see. While we're waiting on a translation for that, we have this. I don't know what this is. I put Google Translate in Discord now. Save Bangladesh. So the students have arranged themselves to, this says save BD Bangladesh.
Yep.
What are they saying, by the way?
Oh, sorry. These are all university students, by the way.
No. So what are they saying? Can you make out what they're saying, or is it just like too incoherent?
Yeah, it's too incoherent. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm just a bit shivering because the situation is like really bad.
No. Don't be sorry. I totally get it. Don't be sorry for anything. You're in a very tough situation right now. You're trying to give us information on the ground. Stay safe. Stay safe.
Uh,
We want answers. Why did they attack our brothers? Okay. That's what they said. We won't let the blood of our brothers go to waste. Okay, so that's also what's happening here. We also have so this is a time to translate. Thank God for Google Translate. My brother's blood, my sister's blood, we want answers. Okay. And anti-quota movement coordinator of Begum Rukia University in Rangpur, Abu Saeed of 12th batch English department of the university was killed in a clash with police from Zulkarnain Sair. Let's see.
Yeah, so they basically killed this guy just for protesting.
Yeah, they murdered this guy in cold blood just for protesting.
Yeah, and another thing I want to focus on, it's not just Dhaka, by the way. All the divisions, like all the states are in this protest. Like a lot of the university students from like Rangpur, Chittagong, Khulna, all of them are fighting. It's not just Dhaka, by the way.
They shot him in broad daylight. They shot him in broad daylight. That's what happened, it looks like. Let me see if there's any blood here. No, it's too even if there was blood, we can't make it out. Okay, cool. So these are he stood with his arms stretched. He stood with his arms stretched out and they shot him twice. Jesus. Where's Rukia Hall? Female students of Rukia Hall broken the gate of University Hall and came out in streets to protest against the Quota and PM statement. They took Belon Kunti played everything. I'm assuming this is food, right? I don't know what Belon Kunti plate. I don't know what this is.
These are utensils for cooking.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. And they've broken the gate hall as it's locked past 11 p.m.
You can see the utensils on their hands.
Ah, so they stole cooking utensils. Okay, so they stole cooking utensils.
Yes.
So they stole the cooking utensils to be used for self-defense. Okay, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Okay.
Because okay, you have like people, when I say Chhatra League is very scary, they are like armed, okay? They are armed with wooden sticks and they beat you to death. Like you cannot escape that.
Yeah, Chhatro. Yeah, we just saw what kind of maniacs the Chhatro are. The Chhatro are. They were literally. I mean, we just saw. They were literally. Where is it? Not here. Where is it? Yeah, we just saw it. These Chhatro goons were attacking a student. These goons over at the Chhatro were attacking a random student. Yeah, they're lynching people. This is a lynch mob. The Chhatro are a lynch mob. That's what's happening here. They're literally attacking people. Oh yeah, this is a very one-sided fight as far as firepower goes. I assure you, yes. It's literally the entire firepower of the government. Hold on, It's the entire firepower of the government. Who are these guys? The Chhatro? The Chhatro are don't call them Chhatro. Okay, Chhatra League, sorry. Student League, whatever. Chhatro League is what I'm saying. Okay. Yeah, okay. The Chhatro League, the Student League, the government-backed Student League, right? These goons are a government-backed student union, basically, and they're a lynch mob, basically. The reactionary student group that is siding with the government. Yes, they're basically a student group that is in reality a lynch mob. So militias are better armed, but these guys have like sticks. Like they have sticks and they beat the shit out of people to death. So like Hitler Youth, kind of. I know people that have described this situation as like a Nazi-like situation, which I can understand why. See? Yeah, so see, yeah, you see, they're beating the shit. Yeah, they're beating the shit out of this guy.
Maybe you could check the last link on media. I don't think there's anything TOS, but like I want to show people the solidarity we have, because like hope is very important for us. And
The last, which one? The last link?
yeah, it's
Which is the last link? Oh, this one.
yeah.
Okay, well, I don't have a Facebook, so I can't show you that, but oh, wait. Iqbal Singh has gotten Iqbal Singh has gotten us the Google Translate, it looks like. Okay, copy link. I can't see it. Okay, brutal attack by police, BGP, RAB, SWAT on the peaceful movement of the students protesting the murder, trial of the murders, ensuring a terror-free campus, and demanding 1 point. Okay, this doesn't seem right. Okay, I love you, Iqbal Singh, but this looks like the Google Translate's a bit off. Is that a slingshot? Yes, that's a slingshot. No, they're going ham.
It's utter brain rot. Like
Uh,
England got the guys, and we have slingshots.
it's utter chaos. Yeah, more than 100 people. Let me see if I can't show you this. Yeah, I can't show you this. Chat, I genuinely, guys, I wish I could show you this. I wish I could show you half of the stuff that's happening here, but it's literally TOS. I cannot show you half of... In protest of the disgraceful murderous attacks on the peaceful student movement by the police, BJP, RAB, and SWAT to demand the trial of the murderers to ensure violence-free campuses and more, we announce a complete nationwide shutdown tomorrow, 18th July.
Yeah, so it's going to be today. Like I think the
it's now. It's happening now.
Yeah.
So this is up to the big text. Okay, so what is so we're waiting for the bottom text. So we're waiting for the bottom text of this. So this is what this is. This is a complete shutdown of the 18th. 18th July.
The big text just says complete shutdown, like in the middle whiteboard.
Complete shutdown. So the middle one is complete shutdown.
Yep.
Okay, I don't know what the rest of this stuff says. Basically, all establishments... Okay. All establishments to be closed minus emergency. Okay, that's what this is. Okay, got it. That's what that is. Okay. Jesus Christ. You see, so what I've been given to understand is that the Bangladesh government, they're addicted to this. They're addicted to using force like this.
Yeah, they did this during like 2018 as well. Like there was a huge protest at that time.
Not just against the students. I'm talking about even earlier this year against the garment factory protesters during the election season.
Yeah, like if you in a Bangladesh protest, like if you go, you know the police are gonna like shoot you, basically. Like it's a given. Tear gas, rubber bullets, everything.
Okay, I will show you a little bit of this up until a certain point. I'll show you a little bit of this until like a certain point, because this is literally Okay, this is Abu Saeed, okay? This is him, and this is it. This is it. Okay, so this is all we're gonna show you. Because the rest of him is literally getting shot and dying. That was him getting shot and dying. That's all I can show you. The rest of it is him being carried away as he's dying in the arms of the students. I can't show you the rest of it.
This is like broad daylight. Like,
Yeah,
how fucked up do you have to be? Like,
actually, no, it's not. I can show you the rest of this. This is fine. Yeah, there's nothing here. Yep, that's him being carried away. He later dies. That's him being shot in broad daylight by the cops. And he dies. He had his arms out like this and he gets shot in broad daylight. Okay? That's what just... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, what else do we got?
thing with the quota is like, why are like all the universities, like government, private, even medical colleges, universities are fighting? It's because there's quota, like the quota system, the government jobs. It's for like everyone basically. Like, we all like it's like
Did
one
he
of the
get
highest
shot by a
level
rubber bullet? No, he got shot by a real bullet. He got shot. He didn't get shot by a rubber bullet. He got shot by a bullet.
You wish it was a rubber.
Oh no, it was 2 rubber bullets to the whole chest. Okay, never mind. I was wrong. Only hospitals and emergency service are allowed to collapse from the weight of injuries. Okay, got it. Okay, I was wrong. Very wrong. Only hospitals and emergency services are allowed to operate. They're using they're not. They're using rubber bullets. The doors will be closed for all others. Only ambulances are allowed to drive. The streets are closed for all others. We call on every school, college, university, private university, and madrasa educators to make this shutdown a success. We speak to you, the parents. We are your children. Stand with us. Protect us. This fight is not just a fight of the students. It's a fight for all the people, irrespective of political standing. Pronounced dead on arrival to the hospital. Yep, he died. He was pronounced dead on arrival to the hospital. So we will not stay silent. Our voice will be heard. This is another. Bullets can be deadly too. They are afraid of the fact that they can also speak about our that we can also speak about our rights. Media hasn't confirmed anything, and networks are shut down, so we don't have clear info. But live ammo may also be being used in certain campuses. Okay, might also be currently used in certain campuses. Okay.
Yeah, so the picture you're seeing, this is in front of Dhaka University, like.
This is in the capital Dhaka. This is in the capital Dhaka. This is in Dhaka University. Okay, I'm gonna show my face for a second. I want to make sure that none of this is. Rubber bullets can kill you. They're not supposed to be used in very close proximity. The police knows and is trained at distance, and they're no, I know rubber bullets can kill you. I just didn't know whether they were rubber bullets or whether they were real live ammo. Looked like they were rubber bullet guns, but wasn't sure. Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
Oh, another thing, I think the government gave a speech, like they said, like, this is basically being used by the opposition. Like, we students don't know what we are doing, and it's being used by the opposition party to, create chaos. But like, this is purely like a student-made protest, and like, we are not aligned with any political party. We are just against this policy, basically.
I've heard people say there's a significant syndicalist movement in Bangladesh. No, this has nothing to do with that. This is literally, it's just a students' movement against a quota. What the fuck am I looking at? Okay, I don't know what that is either. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is all from Bangladesh. This should give you an idea of how crazy this support is. This is from all over Bangladesh. Has the opposition extended their support to these protests in Bangladesh? Yes. Okay, looks like they have. BNP Jamaat. Oh, okay. Jamaat is not. Jamaat-e-Islami. JI is probably not the best. Jesus Christ, it sucks.
Complete extremists.
It sucks. Jesus Christ.
And like the strangest thing is like this is not against the government. It's just against the policy. We are not even saying that the government should step down or anything. It's just.
Yeah, it's exactly what I was saying. HTTPS Bayleaf. Having BNP Jamaat endorse you is not great. It's actually kind of bad. They're looking for someone to pin this shit on, and having these guys be involved makes this shit open season. Exactly. Having BNP and Jamaat and JI involved in this is not good. It's very bad. They're going to try and use this as an opportunity to basically. Oh yeah, okay. I'm having a better look at the guns that the police are using. These are rubber bullet guns. These are. All of the major opposition parties are against this. CBP and other left orgs have denounced it too. They're trying to co-opt the movement. Yes, the far right are trying to co-opt this movement, which is not great. The left parties have condemned this movement, which means the protesters are between a rock and the hard place. The right people are not supporting them. The people that need to support them the most are not supporting them. And the people that would fuck all of this up, that would actually make things worse for the protesters are the ones supporting them. So it's not the left-wing parties, because the left-wing parties are basically kind of forced to be in a quote-unquote coalition with the AL, right? Yep. It's the right-wing parties that are quote-unquote standing with the protesters, that are voicing their support. The left is supporting the protesters. Oh, okay, I was wrong.
They are, but it's not like, how do I say it? It's not complete support. It's just showing support, just like the right is doing. Like they are not protesting or helping any of that. It's all just the students, not from any political party.
Got it. Double check, make sure that. Okay, yeah, here we go. That's hilarious. That's hilarious in the most fucked up way imaginable. What they did to civil citizens. This is what they did to citizens in broad daylight. Okay. Again, this is Rajshahi University. Where's Rajshahi University?
Rajshahi University is in Ranchi. It's another state. So yeah, you can see it's like.
Yep, here we go. They're throwing Rajshah is in the okay, yeah. Show map of Bangladesh. So it's on the it's literally on the border with India.
Yeah.
It's on the border with
And
India.
Rajshah University is also like a very well-known university, like right underneath, like right after Dhaka University. It's like on the same
Left student
pedestal.
parties have had boots on the ground from the start. They're just directly part of the movement. No, I'm not talking about the left student movements. I'm not talking about the left parties in the left student parties. I'm talking about the left in the left parties in government. I would imagine that the left parties in the student unions are already involved in this. I would imagine as such. Jesus fucking Christ. Again, I don't know. I can't show you much of what's going on here. This is all bloody. I can't show you this. Again, can't show you this. This is all blood. Yeah, I can't show you what's going on here. Holy fuck. Half of this, I cannot show. Like, okay, I literally can't show. I wish I could show you half of what's going on here, but I can't. I literally cannot show. Yeah, there's a guy. Yep, there's a guy that we. Okay, I'll tell you. I'll give you an example. Abrar Fahad was murdered by the dictator Hasina running the Bangladeshi government. This young man was protesting against the fascist policy of the state where 56% of the job quota was already being reserved by the state for personal choices. It was really 30%, but okay. I'll describe to you the image of what I'm seeing, okay? Right? I can't show you this, but I will describe to you what I'm seeing. You see a body, and then right next to it, there's a giant pool of blood next to his head. It's like it's a pretty big stream of blood next to his head. Like it's a giant puddle of blood. Abrar Fahad? No, it looks like was he murdered a long time ago? I could be wrong. How much can I show of this? Okay. I think this should be safe to see. Is there any blood here? Okay, it's not even loading anymore. Okay, this is what... Brad Fahd was killed in 2019. Okay, I was wrong. Send me a message.
So they're basically saying Maran as in like kill. Like,
Oh, so they're saying kill him.
yeah, basically.
Cops are saying kill the students. How surprising.
And guys, like this is really like fucked up. Like I know people, like most of my friends are in this protest, so like it's really scary. And
no, it's genuinely terrifying.
But I still wanna like emphasize on like please like keep supporting. Like hope is like the only thing we have. So like
Yeah, spread like listen, not just this stream, but spread all like if nothing else, you don't have to spread my stream. Spread this shit with everyone.
yeah, this is a very good like
Spread
learning.
this.
Like it covers all the basics. So
Yeah.
anyone who doesn't know anything will
Anyone who
immediately
doesn't know
understand.
anything will get a decent idea of what the hell's going on here. I am hoping that Hassan at least touches on this. I'm hoping that he at least touches on this a little bit. Because this is really, really bad. This has the potential to escalate even further.
Oh, by the way, did you see Sheikh Hasina's speech yesterday? Like at 7:30, she did a speech, and it's like
I didn't see the speech. I did see the basic the translation of some of what she said. The
she
Razakar
basically
stuff. I
said
did see that, but I didn't see the full speech.
that was before. Yesterday, she gave another speech addressing the situation, and she basically just said like, wait and just wait for the court's decision or shit like that, and like, yeah, it was like literally just a PR move, and
Fucking hell, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Let me see if Rupal Murzak has any widespread student protests in Bangladesh. We have Rupal Murzak. This is not what I'm looking for. Not Rupal Murzak. Zul, was it? What's that dude's name? Not Rupal Murzak. What's that other dude's name? Oh, the other Sami. Zulkarnain Sayer, this guy. Okay. What? What is this guy? Okay, we'll pull this up. If escalate into a broader civil conflict, this has the potential to escalate into a broader civil conflict, like a straight up conflict between civilians and the military. This has that capability. Wow, Bangladeshi chatters on YouTube. Yeah, guys, keep spamming the Twitch stream and YouTube. Jesus Christ. Well, okay, let's read this. Let's see what this guy's saying. At Dhaka University, the heart of the capital, while meritorious students are resisting the security forces' bullets, tear shells and Chhatara League terrorists homemade weapons for their demand for merit-based quota reform. July 17th at around 8 p.m., the graduation of his American graduate son in the 12th floor ballroom of the 5-star Sheraton Hotel in the same city. Dhaka South Mayor Sheikh Fazlur Nur Tapas is celebrating the festival. Sheikh Fazlur Nawaz, the son of Prime Minister's nephew Tapas, has received a bachelor's degree from the University of California, San Diego, USA. When you're a non-human, it is possible to do a lot of things such as Tapas. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. A few kilometers away, thousands of children are being beaten up by the police, BJB and RAB, joined by the government's terror outfits. Someone's intestines have come out. Someone's hand has been blown off. Someone has lost an eye. Family and friends have no idea where they are, whether they've eaten anything at all. Their demand is merit-based jobs, reform of quota system. That's all the diameter? That's got to be mistranslation. And look at this. Some distance away from them, Mayor Tafaz, I don't know what his name is celebrating his son's graduation. Mayor who?
Tapush. Mayor Tapush.
Mayor Tapush, okay. Mayor Taposh is celebrating his son's graduation in a 5-star hotel. What an incredible... Okay, yeah, you translate this. I can't translate this for crap. I tried this. And looking at Sheikh Salim Sheikh Halal and Justice AKM Rabiul Islam, lawyers and various prominent businessmen and personalities also joined this event. There was good food and music as well. What the hell?
সব সাফল্যের পিছে এক নারী আছে কিন্তু শুধু পুরুষের সাফল্য না এককের সাফল্য না পুরো সংসার পুরো সমাজের সাফল্যের পিছে নারী আছে সেই
So he's basically saying behind everyone's success, there is a woman. That's literally what he just said.
Okay. This is him. So basically what this dude is doing is he's just celebrating his family as the student protests are happening. If I'm understanding what's going on here. Like he's just celebrating with he's just giving a wedding speech, nothing special.
Yeah,
Oh, I
that's
thought
what-
this okay, I thought this was at Dhaka. Wait. No, but this has something to do with the like Dhaka University or something, right? I'm pretty sure this is a graduation ceremony. No, it's not a wedding speech, it's a graduation ceremony.
আপনাদেরকে সবাইকে অনেক ধন্যবাদ আমাদের দুই সন্তান আল্লাহর রহমতে তারা যেন বাকি পথগুলো সুন্দরভাবে চলতে পারে এবং মানুষের মতো যেন মানুষ হয় সেই দোয়া করবেন সবাইকে আমরা এখনই আপ্যায়নের ব্যবস্থা করেছি বাম দিকে আপ্যায়নের ব্যবস্থা আছে বুফে আছে আপনারা সবাই আপ্যায়ন করবেন এবং এরপরে আবার সঙ্গীত হবে সুতরাং কেউ যাবেন
It's
না
just the elites celebrating. That's
Yeah, so this is what I suspected. It's the elites celebrating while students are being blown to
guys.
bits outside.
Yep.
Make prayers. Sun Devil 123. Sun Devil, make prayers. Fuck you, bitch. His son graduated and he's celebrating while the students are getting shot. So this is what? This is who is this guy? This is the mayor, is it? Dhaka South. Yeah, this is Dhaka. This is the mayor of Dhaka, right?
I think he's also like connected with like the Sheikh Hasina. I think said something like that.
Sheikh Fazli Nur Taposh. Okay, so this is the mayor of Dhaka. Okay. So the mayor of Dhaka is celebrating. So the mayor of Dhaka, the capital of Bangladesh, is celebrating his son's graduation, right? And obviously, I mean, he's what? Awami League. Of course he has connections to Hasina.
Yeah.
He's Awami League. He's AL. Of course he has he's Awami League. Of course he has connections to Sheikh Hasina.
And like these mayors don't do anything. They just sit in their table and just
He's the current mayor of South Dhaka. Okay. Oh, so he's the mayor of South Dhaka. Okay, got it. Okay. What else does this guy have to what else does what is this? Jahangir Nagar University fired on the orders of VC. Many students and teachers were injured. Let me see what we got here.
Yeah, Jahangir University is in like the same situation like Dhaka University. Like it's very bad. Like these are the two universities that dealt probably the most damage.
I don't think you can. So first off, where's Jahangirpur?
It's in Dhaka, but it's the name of the university is Jahangirnagar University.
Oh, so it's in Dhaka. Okay, so it's a university in Dhaka. Okay, got it.
এখন যাব
পুরো পুলিশরা শিক্ষার্থীদের সাথে এই ব্যবহার করছে সেটা মানুষের পর্যায়ে 71 সালে এই ব্যবহার হয়েছে কিনা আমরা জানি না আমরা অসুস্থ শিক্ষার্থীদেরকে রেস্কিউ করতে পারছি না রেস্কিউ করতে অ্যাম্বুলেন্স নিয়ে আমরা মুভ করতে পারছি না পুলিশ অ্যাম্বুলেন্সে হামলা করছে
So he's basically saying that the police behaving in such a bad way, it's worse than like the 1971 and like they're not being able to rescue the injured students.
Sorry, not Jahangirpur, Jahangir Nagar.
Yeah, Jahangirnagar University.
Wait, so give me an idea. Give me a lay of the land. So where's Dhaka University? DU. Where's DU?
It's in Dhaka. Like how this? It's like
It's in the
not
heart
in
of
the
Dhaka,
middle.
right?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
So Dhaka
Dhaka
University is in the heart of Dhaka. Jahangirnagar is
it's a
like
bit
kind
far.
of
It's
closer
a,
to the outskirts. If I'm not mistaken, right?
yeah, but it's still in Dhaka. Like it's in the division. It's in
It's
Dhaka
still in
state.
Dhaka, but it's still in Dhaka. Dhaka proper is DU. So Jahangirnagar, wait, let me see. Let me double check.
DU is Dhaka University. That's what we call DU.
DU, yeah, DU is Dhaka University. Jahangirnagar. DU's in the center,
Jahangir-
JU's in the outskirts. Yes. Sawar Dhaka, yeah. So it's in the suburbs. JU's Dhaka outskirts. Okay. So DU and JU are the ones that are like dealing with the worst of the violence.
Yeah. And also like the other universities as well, like Racha University, like these are like well-known university in other states. They are also like dealing the same thing.
Is it true that the cops attacked an ambulance that carried injured students? I wouldn't be surprised by that. This violence
I'm
is
not
horrible,
sure.
perhaps unprecedented. I don't know if they treated us like this even back in the 70s. The police are stopping ambulances in the streets. We can't even rescue people. I ask the people of this country to keep their eyes on us. Look at the despicable violence we are facing. RU's in pretty bad shape. What is RU?
Racha University. It's a Racha division.
Rajshahi,
So
okay. Yeah, Rajshahi.
so we call our states divisions. That's why just making that clear.
Okay, got it. Rajshahi, okay, Rajshahi.
আমাদের কিছু বলার নাই আমরা সহ্য করতে পারছি না নিতে পারছি না আমরা কিছু লোক এখানে দাঁড়িয়ে আছি আর আপনারা আমরা নিতে পারছি না আমরা শিক্ষক আমরা দলদাস না দলদাস বিশ্ববিদ্যালয়ের ক্যাম্পাসে এইভাবে নির্মমভাবে হামলা হবে শিক্ষার্থী হাজার হাজার শিক্ষার্থীদের উপরে এটা মেনে নেওয়া যায় না এটা সভ্য দেশে হয়তো সভ্য সমাজ হতে পারে না
So these are the parents of the students that are protesting, right?
These are teachers.
Oh, these are teachers. My bad. These are teachers of the students that are protesting.
They're saying this is unacceptable.
দর্শক দেখতে পাচ্ছেন যে শিক্ষকরা কিছু সংখ্যক শিক্ষক তারা শিক্ষকদের পাশে দাঁড়ালেও আর কি তেমন কিছু করতে পারতেছেন না শুধু
We can't take this where except they're teachers. Got it. They're teachers.
Oh, did you touch on the like after like during the protest? Like, I think a lot of Chhatralik went inside the Dhaka University, like student halls, like where the students are like staying in their hostels, basically. And then they started beating them there. So like, they're not safe anywhere.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if I covered that. Let's see. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Oh my God. Motherfucker. You have got to be kidding me.
At least the students are gonna have some space, probably.
You have got to be kidding me. Are you kidding me?
Hey, humor is another thing we got to deal with it.
You've got to be kidding me. What the fuck does the US have to gain from this? What directly does the US have to gain from this time around? What exactly does the US directly gain from this is my question. Like, other than preserving the Sheikh Hasina government, which is precisely what the U.S. wants anyways, right? Like, what do they fucking gain? What do they even gain from this at this point?
I mean, the US actually wants like the far right party, like the BNP, but like they're also fine with this because it's also like they're like the same thing.
They don't, yeah, it doesn't matter to them if BNP wins or Awami League wins. It doesn't matter. What the hell does it, what is this? What? You've got to be kidding me. Again? With even now? Yo, literally shameless. Literally shameless.
I'm gonna come.
Specifically because like the US
Utterly
doesn't have
shameless.
like the general public in Bangladesh, like after the Palestine situation, like we do not like the US. Like
Med
it's
support for
like
20.
even
What's up, tech support and med support? What's up? I'm assuming you guys are a couple or something, or like alts or something. I don't know. Is this real? It looks like it is real. She's my girlfriend. Okay. U.S. hands over 5 prison vans to Bangladesh. The United States has handed over 5 specialized prisoner transportation vehicles to the government of Bangladesh Prisons Directorate. The initiative is funded by the U.S. State Department's Bureau of Counterterrorism and facilitated by the U.S. Department of Justice's International Criminal Investigative Training Assistance Program. Reads a U.S. Embassy press release. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me, guys. This is insane. This is utterly insane. You've got to be kidding me. Oh my God. The handover ceremony was held at Karanganj Central. This is, yeah, we've reached beyond parody. This is ridiculous. This is comically evil. Like, we already knew USA is doing like comically evil shit. This is next level comically evil. This is insane. Oh my God, you've got to be kidding me.
and another thing I wanted to touch upon, I think you should also talk about like media using this quota movement to, you weaponize it against your reservations, which is completely different. So like I have seen a lot of Indian media doing that, and I hate that they're doing this shit.
Yeah, I mean, we swatted that immediately down. I don't know if you were here for the beginning, but we swatted that down the moment I got on. We basically said, no, this is not like reservation. Reservation in India is specifically for like marginalized caste. Like it's still a problem. Reservation is still needed because caste discrimination is still a problem. Right?
Yep. And
caste is a huge problem. It's a systemic problem. It's meant to fix that. Right? It's meant to fix the representation of castes. Right? That's not what this is. This is not reservation. It's legacy admission. That's what this is. This is the same thing as legacy admission. That's all it is. This is not affirmative action. Reservation is a form of affirmative action. Right? It is constitutionally affirmed affirmative action. This is not reservation. Reservation is affirmative action. Quota in Bangladesh is legacy status for the elites. That's all this is. Right? No, well, quota, the 30% vet quota specifically. Not all of the quota. To be perfectly clear, not all of the quota in Bangladesh is preservation of legacy status. It's this 30% quota for the children and grandchildren of the freedom fighter. This stuff is fine. This stuff is fine. 10% for women, 5% for indigenous peeps, 1%. Yeah, at this 1% for disabilities, people with disabilities, 10% for people in relevant districts. The U.S. is literally just doing it for the love of the game. The game being brutalizing student protesters. It sounds like affirmative action for the rich. It's affirmative action for military families. If you're from Pakistan, this should sound horrifyingly familiar because this is almost exactly this is like a lot of what happened. I mean, this is not even a fraction of what happens in Pakistan. Military families get preferences in everything. It's not just government jobs that they get preferences in, right? But military families, like this is a government preference for. I like listen. America didn't America have enough beating up student protesters in the US in college campuses? Didn't they already have enough fun? Didn't the American government have enough fun beating the ever-loving daylight out of student protesters on college campuses in America? Didn't they have enough fun with that? Now they have to do it in Bangladesh. Now they have to do it in fucking Bangladesh. Unbelievable. They didn't get to kill anyone, so it wasn't fun enough for them. Yeah, they didn't kill any. I mean, they didn't really kill anyone on college campus. So they're vicariously living through the Bangladeshi government, which are killing students right now.
Oh, and by the way, in 1971, like the Operation Searchlight done by Pakistan, it was basically funded by the US. So, yeah, like weapons sent to them, all was.
Oh yeah.
done
We
by
didn't
the
touch
US.
upon that, but yes, it was Ayub. It was Yahya Khan or Ayub Khan.
I think it was.
Yahya Khan. I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure
yeah,
it was
yeah, yeah,
Yahya
yeah.
Khan. Yahya Khan.
Yeah. I think it
Yeah,
was.
that was literally funded by the U.S. Yes, Yahya Khan, funded by the U.S., backed by the U.S., committed a genocide against Bengalis in eastern Pakistan at the time, led to the Bangladesh Liberation War, and then now you have the U.S. backing the very people, financially backing the very people who are the descendants of those that fought for liberation in 1971.
Yeah,
How
the president that time was Richard Nixon. That deal
Richard
was-
Nixon and Kissinger.
Yep.
By the way, this is also one of the reasons that they called Indira Gandhi a bitch, because I think it was around Indira Gandhi's time. It was either Indira Gandhi's time or somewhere around this time.
It was Indira Gandhi's time.
Yeah, it was-
We appreciate, obviously, like without India, like the situation, we probably wouldn't be able to handle it. But like
The U.S.
yeah,
is already working with
it was-
Bangladesh to send cops to Haiti as well, causing more chaos. No, I know. So we watched a documentary. So Bangladesh is also exporting. So Bangladesh and Sri Lanka, like those are the two countries in South Asia that are actually screwing over Haiti, that have screwed over Haiti once, right? Sri Lanka already went to Haiti once, did a sex trafficking ring, child sex trafficking ring in Haiti in 2004. Not only Kenya, Kenya is not only Kenya, brother. Before Kenya was doing this shit, Sri Lanka was running child sex trafficking rings in Haiti in 2004, more than 15 years ago. They outsourced harassing Haitians. Sri Lanka was doing it in 2004. Yeah, they were dude, guys. Sri Lanka was raping children in Haiti in 2004 to 2007. Yeah, Sri Lanka was literally raping children in Haiti. They were running a child sex trafficking ring in 2004 to 2007. Now Bangladesh, peacekeepers and cops from Bangladesh are being sent over to Haiti. Team up with evil. Yeah. Not just Kenya. Bangladeshis are being sent over to Haiti. Jesus Christ, man. How to join the stream? I'm from Bangladesh. Join twitch.tv/arunano. Someone in this chat, go give him the YouTube chat link. Jesus Christ. We haven't even talked about the heinous crimes the Bangladeshi state has committed against Adibashis at all. And the settler colonialism that the Bangladeshi state has done against Adibashis and Chittagong Hill tracts. We haven't talked about that yet. I have talked about it on stream before. But yes, Bangladesh is also like, they've also fucked over indigenous people.
We
Like,
all get freedom and then start fucking the indigenous people.
they already started colonizing the indigenous people of Chittagong Hill tracts, of Chittagong district, Chittagong division. Like almost immediately after Bangladesh gets independent. Bangladesh is basically kind of an ethno state. I'm just gonna openly say it.
I
Bangladesh.
don't know about that.
What's up?
I don't know about that. I think I need to read more about it. So I'm just not going to comment on that.
Okay.
But yeah, there are a lot of indigenous groups in Bangladesh as well.
Almost, yeah. They banned it from being used as an ethno state. It's complicated. I'll explain it later. Now's not the time for that, but we'll talk about it at some point. It's a bit complicated to talk about this kind of problem right now, but like this is the more important thing. But I'll address it in some later stream. Violence against
Yeah, I
indigenous
get it,
populations
because
is constant. Yeah.
yeah, because like I'm also a minority in Bangladesh. Technically, I'm not gonna go on my background, but like I'm not the Muslim majority, so yeah, like, I'm not Muslim, so yeah, it's
Oh shit.
yeah, exactly.
Villages and people are being uprooted and the land is being stolen for commercial use. So settler colonialism. Jesus Christ. Fish person, can you give me a solid day? Can you give me a solid time? Can you give me a solid time frame? As to when we can basically begin to expect the shutdown. It's starting now, right? It should already be. It's 9:53 there, right? It's about 10 o'clock.
Yep,
It's about
it's
10 o'clock there, right?
9:53. Yep.
Okay, so it should have already begun at this point. The shutdown should have already begun. I don't know how long I'll be able to stay up.
Yeah, like most of the things are probably gonna start from like 11, and like we're scared like the Chatto League are gonna this time like they're gonna go even more brutal. So that's one thing that's very concerning.
Okay, I might stay up longer then. We'll see. Jesus Christ. I might stay up longer then just to see what's happening. How can I join stream? Police is on campus. Hold on. Joining the stream as in talking. Oh, give me your Discord. Are being publicly broadcast to give protesters as much of a head start as possible, more or less. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Problem with this is like you are not getting any live news. Like there's no live coverage, so it's all from like people's like posting about it. So
I mean, we're getting as close to live news as we can possibly get. What is this? Fierce clash erupted between law enforcement. We covered this. Terrorist organization Chhatra League is attacking Chhatra League, attacking ordinary students in Sylhet. Oh, so Sylhet is
another
also being attacked. Sylhet is northern
on the right
northeast,
side.
close to So it's all over Bangladesh. It's not just in Dhaka. It's not just in Rajshahi. It's in
Exactly. It's all
it's
the
all over
divisions.
Bangladesh.
All the
Are there curfews in Bangladesh right now? It's a complete shutdown. Are civil servants joining the students for the shutdown? The civil servants, I don't think are. The civil servants, I think, are part of the government, but civilians certainly are.
they have blocked the roads, like the main points in the roads, like they're all blocked. So like no public buses are being allowed to go. But we are allowing like obviously ambulances and any medical emergencies, but like most roads are blocked because like the students are like sitting on the roads.
So yes, like we said earlier, Chhatra League people are, thugs are going into the halls, and also dormitories and hostels and directly attacking students, right?
Yeah, the students are like, I think a lot of the students had already had to leave, like because they were like ordered to like leave the halls, basically the hostels. So like
Now, dozens of
the
people have been
situation is like very bad.
Okay.
violence instead for Bangladesh.
Of medical college, they were attacked inside the hospital.
Okay, let's go here. Hopefully there's not much blood going on here. This should be TOS friendly.
Now, dozens of people have been injured by violence at student protests in Bangladesh. Police fired tear gas and charged with batons after fighting broke out between rival groups near Dhaka on Monday. Students have been protesting for 2 weeks, calling for an end to what they say are discriminatory quotas for public service jobs. They say it favours supporters of the ruling party and want a merit-based system instead. Well, for more, we're joined from Dhaka by Tanvir Chowdhury. And Tanvir, so calls for a more meritocratic system in Bangladesh. What's the latest on the protests?
Well, where you see right behind me is the Dhaka University campus. This area was a stage for violence yesterday all day long. Now it's quiet. It's guarded by the pro-ruling party student wings with sticks and helmets. They're in the whole area. So the students protesting for the quotas are not entering this area to avoid clashes, but they're in different parts of the city. Now even the private university students from different parts of the city and across the country have joined in protest, and they're blocking intersection in different parts of the city. Literally, the whole city is paralyzed. It's very tense from the violence of last night, which stayed till almost 1 p.m. this morning. There was violence in several universities across the country. Now, the government saying they're not going to back down just because they're protesting. There was a word used by the Prime Minister saying that those who are not supporting the pro-liberation forces are essentially collaborators of the Pakistan army. That really triggered off the students who have been going out in masses on early evening of Monday, early morning rather, on Monday, and that's thousands of students all across the country came out saying, if we are called collaborator, then everybody is collaborator. That became the theme. And then following
So what he means by collaborators, Razakar?
in the morning, there were a lot of clashes in the Dhaka University and several other universities across the country where ruling party students attacked, according to the...
It's caste quotas? No. Caste quotas are... Reservation is different from what this is. No. So reservations are... Reservation in India is different from what this is. Reservation in India is affirmative action. It's not what this is. Most of the quotas are also affirmative action, but it's this 30% quota that's the problem. This is legacy admissions. It's legacy admissions is what this is. So the rest of this isn't a problem. This is good. The rest of this quota is really good.
Yeah, again, it's not an anti-quota movement. It's a
not
reform quota movement.
Yeah, it's not an anti-quota overall movement. It's a reform this overall quota by getting rid of this 30%. Or at least reducing it.
Pro-quota students were attacked by them. Hundreds of students were attacked, and even in the...
I need some more info on the court verdict itself. Which government was it that had canceled the reservations back in 2018? I believe that it was Hasina's, right? If the government is so eager to uphold the reservations, then why did the government have to step in and reinstate it? Why didn't the government do it themselves?
Dhaka University Medical College.
That's a good question. I don't have an answer for that.
Hospital. So things are very...
Wait, who? Sheikh? Yeah, it was Sheikh Hasina, right? Sheikh Hasina was in power since... Yes, she was in power since 2009. So it was her administration.
Critical, and the students said they're not going to back down unless this quota reform takes place. The government said it's up to the court to decide eventually. The code says that the government can change and make amendments to it, but they'll have to wait about a month, which court will have a hearing and give a different decision. But the city stands, a lot of protests going on, not right behind me, but across the city. Right here it's come, not yesterday though. So we'll have to see how things fall out within the day.
Yeah, we will indeed, Tanvir. Many thanks, I'm sure.
My dude's wearing a press helmet. That should tell you how bad things are.
We'll keep an eye on how things develop there in Dhaka. Tanvir Chowdhury there.
Make sure to subscribe.
Even like schools are joining, like a lot of school students are also joining now, by the way. Like they joined like on Tuesday, I guess. Like not just university students, school students, like 10th graders, 12th graders. So, like literal kids.
Wait, I don't know what this is saying. Students of the BPATC school and college left their campuses to help the students of Jahangir University, JU, in march towards Joby campus. Chhatra League members are trying to escape the campus on the news of the arrival of thousands of students, including Lati Sota. Okay, I don't know what that is. Okay, hold on a second. Here we go. Saddam Hussein, not that one. Saddam Hussein and Sheikh Wali Asif Enan, the president and general secretary of the Chhatra League, the henchmen of Sheikh Hasina, are the chief architects of the vicious attack we witnessed today against the peaceful anti-quota protesters. Around 1 p.m., Saddam told the media that the reform quota protesters had crossed a red line and that he would deal with them personally. Right after this, the Chhatra League thugs, who were ready to carry out the massacre on his orders, pounced on the unarmed, non-violent students. The two men oversaw the carnage. Today, Saddam and Enan became General Tika Khan and Yahya Khan, the architects of the 1971 Bangladesh genocide.
Okay, yeah, this summarizes it very well.
Latisota means melee weapons. Okay, yeah. We're not the guys, Americans, not that Saddam Hussein. Different Saddam Hussein. Different Saddam Hussein. I mean, also bad. Also bad, dude. But remember these two savages, Saddam and Anand, they will go down in history as heinous barbarians. I hope the U.S. Embassy, Dhaka, State Department, what is it, Democracy, whatever, UK and Bangladesh, FCDO, the Foreign Minister, UK, Canada and Bangladesh, EU and Bangladesh, and Australia High Commission Bangladesh designate Chhatri League as a terrorist organization and impose tough sanctions against Saddam and Anand. And here is Saddam and Anand pictured with Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina. This is the Bangladeshi version of that one Indian guy named after Adolf Hitler. True. Okay. Is there anything else? Oh, well, hold on. We got it. Chhatri League. Yep, Chhatri League student hall. Here we go. Chhatri League beating up a student in a student hall. Here we go. Chhatri League. Damn, bro. Imagine there's some normal, nice Saddam Hussein out there and he's got all these demons giving him a terrible name. Yeah.
The description literally says the hall name is Victory 1971. So basically, the irony.
What did you say?
The name of the hall is basically Victory 1971. So.
Oh, the name of the hall is Victory 1971. Victory 71.
Yeah, exactly. So you can see the irony. Oh yeah, this was, I sent you this as well, the police beating students.
I don't know whether I can show this on stream. You show copy link. I don't know if I can show this. Okay, what is this song first off? You got to explain this to me. Okay, these are the cops beating up more protesters. I mean, I guess the only difference that these guys have between the main difference between these guys and American cops is that American cops are actually, I don't even think you can make I don't think you can tell the difference. Actually, they're basically the same. Yeah. I was gonna make the argument that American cops are armed to the teeth more than these guys are, but I don't know anymore. Actually, I don't think there is a difference at this point. No. I know they are. No, what I was gonna say is that American cops are more or less armed to the teeth, way more than these guys are, but I don't even think that difference is there anymore. Okay.
I don't know the meaning of the song because the words are like very, I guess it's different, but like it feels like a patriotic song. I think that's the
It
point
looks
of
like it
the.
is a patriotic song, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
If Students of Dhaka University, students of DU. These aren't even randos. They're government-sponsored frat boys affiliated with the ruling party. Yes. Students of Dhaka University, Bangladesh, took to the streets in the middle of the night to protest against Prime Minister Hasina's comment. Earlier today, during a press conference, she stated that the job quota, which reserves positions for relatives of freedom fighters, should be for them and not for relatives of Razakars, a paramilitary force that aided the Pakistan army during Bangladesh's liberation war, a term often used to vilify those who opposed Bangladesh's independence.
Yeah, so they're basically saying the line, "Tumi ke ami ke Rajakar Rajakar."
Okay, so they're saying the same thing. Okay, so I'm Razakar, you're Razakar. What is this? Oh, Jesus Christ. In the midst of the what else do we got? The only problem is like half convicted of shooting Baramoni. Okay, the only problem is okay. Svaney speaking anonymously. Yeah, this okay. It looks like it just started to flare up recently. Jesus Christ. Reminds me of JNU and the encampments of the U.S. Someone in the YouTube chat wants to get on stream. I know. Tell him to. Nada wants to get on. I know. How to go to stream using Discord? Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. I'll send you an invite to the. Okay, I'll send. I got you. I gotta invite, and then get in here and join. Wait here. Okay. Sorry. I know. Wait, I know who this Nada person is. I know who he is. Is Twitch block in Bangladesh? No. Bangladeshis do not know what Twitch is for the most part.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah.
They don't know what Twitch is, which is both a good and a bad thing. It has its perks because I can do this coverage under relative obscurity without, the government getting on my ass. It's not like they would get on my ass because I'm American anyways. I have no attachment to Bangladesh whatsoever. But they would just brand me as like, oh, stupid American, stupid Indian, what does he know about our country? Whatever, right? But no, it's okay, we're waiting on him. Come on, where is he? Oh, come on, get in. It's better than what? No, okay, we'll wait for him because I don't know what he might be caught up in something right now. He might be caught up in the protest or something. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Join a VC. VC, I'll drag you.
The protest seems to be starting. Like people are already like
Okay, if they
standing.
have anything, let me see. I hope they're safe. Hold on. They should be safe. Okay, they're in. Okay. Invite to server, or sorry, move to streaming now. Okay. Nada. Can you hear us? You should be in. Can you hear us?
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, you're audible. Okay, so Nada.
My
You've
God.
been sending. This is Nada, right? This is the same person.
Yeah, where is the person?
Okay, so you've actually been the one that's been sending me all this information, in Hoscord. So first of all, I want to
Yeah.
thank you for this stuff because you've been sending me a lot of the information. Unfortunately, a lot of what you sent me, I can't show on stream. So I'll get banned.
All that I know.
I can't show a lot of
I know
what you,
that.
but I think I covered a lot of what you sent me nonetheless.
Yeah, thanks for that. Thanks.
Listen, I'm doing the best that I can to cover this. I don't have a huge audience right now. I've been doing my best to get some eyes on it. You know, I'm doing my best to get some eyes on this. Hopefully, you know, Hassan can talk about it at some point. I can give him a debrief or something because I think this is an incredibly important like development in a part of the world that the Hassanabi heads don't know much about. And I think it is vital that people at least pay a little bit of attention to what is happening in Bangladesh right now. I am hoping that Hassan mentions it at one point because people, like, I get that the election cycle is happening in the United States. This is really bad. There's really bad developments happening right now. It's incredibly important. And Bangladesh is descending potentially into a full-scale civil conflict. Potentially.
Yeah.
It is potentially descending into a full-scale civil conflict. Like, it might escalate to that level. They have been cracking down on protests left and right. They openly shot a dude in broad daylight. The cops in Bangladesh have. He'd be down to talk about it. He just needs the research first. Yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping he's able to touch upon this because this is incredibly important. Joe Biden is very likely to drop out in the next 2 days, which will absolutely eat up all the airtime, unfortunately. Ah, damn it. Even a crumb of attention on this. Even a crumb of attention on this would be great.
I have been documenting, I have been documenting all the events because I know social media is going to whitewash this.
Yeah, the mainstream media has been trying to whitewash this. Again, we
It's
probably
the
didn't
same
cover it.
old
I'm hoping
narrative
that
from
he
the
can at least have someone on to talk. I'm not a great representative of what's going on. I'm not Bangladeshi. I'm not from Bangladesh. It's better than nothing. Right? But why is this a bigger deal than usual? Because of the level of escalation that's happening. That's why. Because it started off with student protests, but now it's expanding to civilians in general, especially in the capital, Dhaka. Right? So it's not just students anymore that are protesting. Right? Now the cops are attacking random civilians in Dhaka, and Dhaka is a hugely densely, it's one of the densest cities in the world, to give you an idea. Right? Bangladesh is probably one of the biggest countries with the highest population density.
Very overpopulated area.
Yeah, we were just showing this earlier. The metro population is 22 million people. This is larger than almost every American city. Protesters are starting to gear up fully for self-defense. There have been posts with info about defending from tear gas, rubber bullet, sound grenade going around since yesterday. But this isn't jokes. Yeah, this is potentially going to escalate.
It's happening in every university now, not just Dhaka. I live in Sylhet, and what's happening right now is that they gave orders for the students to leave the hall, to leave the university premises. The students said, we are not going to leave the hall. We are not going to leave the premises, and they stood there, stand firm. And now they have sent in the arsenal of the army and BJP. And right now in FAST, Shahjalal University, the
First
police
off,
is
explain what
storming.
BJP means in this case, because most people are going to think Bharatiya Janata Party. That's not what this means here.
It's kind of like, like the forces, like there is SWAT, there is RAB, like couple of
Yeah, so BJP are the
government.
security forces of Bangladesh. Can you type out the name of the guest, please? I don't think he's on Twitch. That's the problem.
No, I can't because the net is very slow. If I go to Twitch right now, I won't be able to
Yeah,
say
he
anything
can't.
or
Yeah,
hear anything.
yeah. Is he? Yeah. So unfortunately we can't credit this person, but it's probably better that we don't, if I'm going to be honest, because to keep them safe.
Yeah.
It's
the
probably
digital
better we don't
security.
credit them. If we're going to be honest, it's better to keep them safe. Does anyone know if the Razakars were forced to fight? No. They're voluntary traitors. That's what the Razakars are. That's why it has a. Can anyone post links? Okay, this is link number 1. This is link number 1. This is link number 2. These 2 links are bare minimum. Okay? Those 2 links are bare minimum. You should be dropping this in every Discord that you can. Right? Especially the first one. This is a great explanation of what's actually happening in Bangladesh. Right? And as BGB, BGB's border guard, they're deploying the border guard Bangladesh to all over the country.
Well, they tried to first kill the movement with brute force of the student wing, Chhatra League, but they could not do that, and the opposite happened. They beat a lot of protesters. A lot of protesters were beaten by Chhatra League, but eventually the protesters drove Chhatra League away from the universities. So now they're sending in the police to actually cover for the Chhatra League and kill the movement.
Right. So
And
what is
what's
so
funny-
what is the role of the Chhatra League now? What are they gonna do at the moment? They're gonna gear up
Well,
for
they
another
are-
like a bigger operation soon, right?
What Chhatra League is doing here is that not only that they're sending in their troops, but they're also like hiring people, like hiring random crooks from street with money and sending them into the fight. And what the narrative they're creating is that a third party is trying to harm the protesters, and the Chhatra League is there to defend them. And the Chhatra League is there to drive the Rajakars away. So that is their age-old propaganda and narrative, that there are some third party, there is that is the conspiracy theory, that there are someone who doesn't want Bangladesh to be stable, and they're doing all these things, and Chhatra League is there to protect everyone.
So the Chhatra League, if I'm understanding this correctly, they're basically bribing a bunch of people. And so who's the third party that they're trying to blame?
Well, basically they're trying to blame is Shibir and Rajakars. Like the slogan was Rajakar. That was
Also, they're just
that was
branding
our-
everyone as
Yeah.
Razakars. Yeah, so
Even
the Chhatra
they're-
League are branding everyone as Rajakars. Okay.
Yeah, they're even live streaming. What they're saying is that every Rajakar leave Bangladesh. That is their slogan, their alternative slogan that they have created. And they're trying to put this label on everyone they beat. Even the guy that died from police, the bullet from the police, they tried to actually, tag him as someone from Shibir. So if you tag someone from Shibir, like someone dies in America and you say he's a communist, that doesn't matter anyway. It's kind of something like that. So they're trying to use the tag Shibir for people they have beaten.
And Shibir is what does that mean?
Well, it's like a fundamentalist group in Bangladesh, but like it's a tag that is randomly thrown away to beat anyone.
So it's basically okay, so it's like okay, I got you. So it's basically okay, so they're basically branding people as Islamists in order to beat the shit out of them. Okay, got it.
Yeah, like even when in Buet they killed Abrar Fahad, after killing Abrar Fahad, their whole propaganda was that this guy is associated with Shibir. So his death should not matter anyway. That was their propaganda, but it did not work. And Buet almost didn't had like Chhatro League banned for 5 years until the High Court reinstated them there.
So Shibir is the youth wing of Jamaat-e-Islami. Okay, that explains it. Okay, that explains it. Okay. So 220, this is Thursday 10:13 a.m. That is actually 13 minutes ago. Actually. That's 13 minutes ago. Last update 10:18. This is like 8 minutes ago. 229 BGB, so border guard Bangladesh. Border guard Bangladesh platoons deployed across the country to maintain law and order. In order to maintain law and order, a total of 229 platoons of border guard Bangladesh have been deployed across the country. Shariful Islam, public relations officer of BGB, said that BGB was deployed to keep law and order normal amid complete shutdown. The protesting students yesterday announced that they will enforce a complete shutdown today across the country, protesting the law enforcers' actions on them on different campuses. So they're ramping up. Operations.
Yeah. And,
so they're going to ramp up operations using the border guard.
Yes, and like you are not going to know anything what's happening in the campus because the electricity in the campus is shut off, so you cannot live in the hall and the network is down, so you cannot live stream anything or make video of anything.
Okay. Asif Mahmood, one of the organizers of the movement seeking reform in government jobs, made the announcement through a Facebook post. He shared the post with journalists later. According to his post, no establishments apart from the hospitals and emergency services will be allowed to open. Okay, this is exactly what we covered earlier. This is part of the total shutdown.
Well, the hospitals are also being attacked.
Yeah.
By
Chhatro League. Yeah, the Chhatro League are going. It's as though Sammy was saying earlier. The Chhatro League were attacking students going to the hospital. Do not think of it as a protest against one government policy. This is a culmination of the frustration of an entire generation. The hopelessness has reached a tipping point. There have been sporadic but repeated protests against the Hasina regime over the years. This is what the back end of global capitalism looks like. This is the culminations of years of exploitation and abuse by the government. Yes. As Nerd That Was Promised is saying, that's why it has the potential to spiral into a broader conflict. Yes. That's actually right on the money, I think. That is directly on the money. And speaking of money, what's up? What were you gonna say?
Yeah, like you were saying, like it could escalate, and I think it will. But the problem with that is we have a lot of like population and students, right? So it escalating means a lot of more students will be injured and killed. So that's what, like, I guess I'm more concerned about. So basically, we are helping.
It's what's going to happen. It is what's going to happen. That's my fear too.
But there is a problem actually. The problem is there is no one to organize all the students. I am in many groups on Facebook where reformers are talking, and most people are still now not getting the idea that it's not about reform anymore. It's about like overtaking the government. Like a chunk of people are talking about it, but if somehow the government co-opts the movement and says, okay, we're gonna do the quota reformation, I think a lot of people are gonna back down. Like that's what they
it's
did
very
in
decentralized.
What'd you say?
Like in the Andolan, they did the same thing.
Did you say it's decentralized, Sami?
It's like it's not organized. like every university is organizing in their own way. So it's like the communication between students is not that much happening, basically.
I think it could go either way. I think it could go either way. I don't know. It depends on how well the I mean, if it can be, it can hold out. It depends on like how well they're able to communicate with one another. If there's no communication, then they won't hold out, and it'll be broken immediately. And it's like it's as if Nada, or I guess Muchas Gracias has been saying for like the past like 2 minutes or so. The moment the moment the Bangladesh government gives a sliver of an olive branch, the moment that the Bangladesh government gives a sliver of an olive branch, the moment the entire thing might collapse. Yeah. It's as it's yeah, this is exactly what I was trying to say. Decentralized can mean it can either be incredibly easily broken, or it can hold out really well because the government is would be trying to find the head of the movement and decapitate the movement, basically. And if it can't find the head of a movement, then so it can go incredibly well, or it can go horribly wrong. And it depends on what the government strategy is, I feel like.
It hasn't been well until now. Like diabolical, like everything just erupted.
Yeah. But it's as though it's exactly like what Nerd was saying earlier. This is a broader, it's not just like these protests aren't just about, it's not just about the 30% quota. 30% quota is a symptom of a larger problem here. The larger problem is the Sheikh Hasina administration. That's the larger problem. The exploitation she has managed to inflict upon the population of Bangladesh, garment factory workers and students alike, right? Working class Bangladeshis. This is like it's the frustration of an entire generation. That's what's going on here. That's what's going on here.
Well, let me tell you something horrible. Well, the police is going into the universities, right? So the police went into Shahjalal University in Sylhet, and this is what the hall provost has to say. He said all the girls who are in the university that all your respect is in your hands. We don't know anything. Nothing is in our hands. You have to handle yourself. We can't take any responsibility for you. Leave the hall immediately. So
they told
like
the girls
saying,
that, okay, so your respect
Yeah.
is in your hands. Okay, holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Okay, first off, bro, what? Okay, chat, if you're not understanding what that means, that's a rape threat. If you're not understanding what that means, for the Americans in the chat, when they say, yeah, what they're saying by if your respect is in your hands, that is literally them saying, if the police rapes you, if the police sexually assaults you, that's your fault. That's what they're saying. Those are rape threats. Those are direct is that Chhatro League that's saying that, or is it the cops that are saying that?
That's the hall provost of the
It's the hall
university
provost. So that's the
if you
that's
don't
like the RA basically.
what they're saying is if you don't leave right now and the police enters, it is going to go over your respect, and we don't have anything in control. We are not going to take any responsibility of you. You are doing this, your responsibility is in your hands, so please leave the hall.
The hall warden, yeah, it's the RA basically for the Americans in the chat.
Like that's the fear tactics.
Yeah, they're basically saying like, hey, if you don't leave the hall, the cops are going to come and rape you. That's what the hall monitor is saying. The hall monitor is saying if the cops come into the hall and they rape you, that's not our problem. That's what the hall monitor of the dorm said.
And well, as like most people are protesters are getting beaten. Like significantly,
Yes.
women actually getting molested or women getting abused is not gonna get reported because everyone is getting beaten. This news will not come forward as something else or something significant or colored because every people is getting beaten so badly. There is no like route for this news to emerge.
See, repeat that last part.
Like every person is getting beaten so badly. The news of sexism and people getting molested or people getting abused or touched is not gonna come outside of that or shine as a whole because the whole
So
narrative.
yes, I get what you're saying. Yes, because the overwhelming amount of violence that is going to happen, the sexual violence that is going to be committed against the women, the female protesters, that's not gonna stand out, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's not gonna stand out. Like if like after a few years or after the protest is over, maybe the stories will come up and people gonna recollect the memories. But now these stories are not gonna emerge as something significant
The
outside
other
of the
thing to keep in mind is in Bangladesh, and correct me if I'm wrong, being sexually assaulted as a woman is a taboo. It's a huge taboo in Bangladesh.
Yeah.
It's a
You're
huge
gonna
taboo. So it's a thing all across South Asia for women to not come forward because it's a huge cultural norm where it's a taboo to report that you were violated by a man. It's a huge cultural taboo. So so that's why the hall monitor is literally saying, hey, if you get raped, you're having sex outside of marriage, so therefore you lose respect. That's why. So because having sex outside of marriage, having extramarital sex is a huge taboo in the subcontinent. Go ahead.
I think I can get some nuance on that. What the whole monitor is trying to imply here is that I don't have I am not gonna take any responsibility or action. Basically, I am just in like I can't do anything. I'm just gonna watch everything. And if you guys don't leave and the police comes in, anything happens, I'm not gonna take responsibility of you. He's implying that. Not that you're gonna lose respect. Like in normal sense, when people get raped, victim blaming happens. But I think in the protest, if someone gets raped, the same amount of victim blaming is not going to happen because other protesters are also there and it is happening for the protest. So like the same victim blaming culture won't apply, but it's to keep like for
It's
women
basically to
like,
shut them up, basically.
yeah, shut them up. For women to get raped is like a very big threat, right?
Yeah,
So
they're basically the overall sentiment though is that they are basically being threatened with sexual assault.
all sorts of like all sorts of threats are being used.
Yeah,
Anything
they're
that
being threatened with overt violence, sexual violence. It's a threat of anything could happen to you and I won't be there to help. Yes.
No safety.
There's absolutely no safety being given to the students whatsoever, and they are liable to be attacked by the cops. Is there any more breaking news coming out of Bangladesh right now?
Well, I can certainly look into it.
Because again, we're not going to get the most breaking news right now. And the reason we're not going to get the most breaking news is because the reason that we're not going to get the most breaking news is that it's just like I think there's going to be is there going to be an internet shutdown or what? What's going on here?
The internet shutdown is already in action. I am talking with you over Wi-Fi. If my electricity goes, I'm totally cut off. So if you go out with your friends, like couple of friends, you're organizing like 30 people. If you just go out of your home, you're totally disconnected from everyone. You won't know who is
Yeah,
where.
the mobile data isn't working.
Jesus Christ.
And interestingly, what happened is a few days back, 10 Minute School, an edtech company in Bangladesh, like people related to that company started talking about the quota reformation. And what happened is that maybe before yesterday, the startup Bangladesh that is run by the government actually cancelled like 5 million or billion money donations to them.
When I was in Jadavpur University and the cops came in one day because of a fire or something, lab close to me, the students were so hostile because the cops came in. Now I realize why. Yeah, because the cops are there to hurt the students. That's why. The cops were there to absolutely hurt the students.
And the media is going to sell it as conflict.
Yes, the media is basically trying to both sides. And network jammers are covering entire campuses. Internet's down to 2G, best in those areas. Ernalda, it's a lot to explain. But if you want, is this a military coup? No, this is not a military coup. It hasn't reached, no, it is not a military coup. No, it's student protests that are escalating into a civil conflict. That's what's happening here. It is not a military coup whatsoever. The military is on the side of the government. The military, no, it's not a military coup. The problem is involving the military, yes, but it's students that are protesting against not even the military. They're protesting against the unfair quota given to military families. Is student protests in Bangladesh? It's student protests in Bangladesh that have the potential to escalate into a full-blown civil conflict. It's civilians versus the government right now. It's a civilian uprising. It's a civilian uprising against the government. That's the best way of describing what's happening. It's a nerd that was promised had a great basically summary on this. They're mad at the overall. Didn't Hasina steal the election?
Sure.
What?
No.
You said no.
Like,
I mean, the thing with Sheikh Hasina's government, is he said no question she did. Yeah, she stole the election. But the other thing with that is Sheikh Hasina's government. I mean, ever since 2009, yeah, she's been stealing. Like, she stole the election this time around. Yes. She literally basically suppressed. She basically declared the opposition as terrorists and won with like 80% of the vote. So yeah, there was no, the election this year in Bangladesh was completely useless. Completely useless.
Well, majority of people didn't even vote. There was a huge voter base missing because there was strike on election day.
Exactly. And there was also, the garment protest, the garment factory worker protests were happening around the same time. Yeah, so like Sheikh Hasina is a ghoul of the highest order. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I don't know whether you guys have watched where everything became to the boiling point. Like the initial Rajakar comment, she also mentioned other things there. Like it was mind-boggling that what is this she's speaking? Like, has she lost it?
Okay,
Because
what is she saying aside from the Rajakar comment?
Yeah, so there are other protests also going on. And the other protest includes the teachers' pension scheme protest, for which the teachers are out of the university and not going to their classes for a month now. And all the admission exams are postponed for that because there are no teachers to give service. So what she said is that when the teachers get tired after doing all this protest, then I'm going to talk with them. That was her comment on that.
She said when the teachers get tired, that's when she's going to comment?
That's when she's gonna talk with them or cooperate with them.
Oh my God. What the fuck? Oh my God. Jesus Christ. So she's brazenly being evil.
Well, she has been for a long time.
I mean, she's been brazen. Yeah, you're right. She's been brazenly being evil for like the past year or so.
But everyone predicted that the
Not
government
years,
will-
sorry, several decades, excuse me.
like literally everyone predicted that the government is going to accept the quota reformation. Like even though not the full percentage, but they're gonna come to some middle ground because it is a popular movement. Why would someone go against the popular movement? They're gonna co-opt it. It will increase their face value. Everyone is going to thank them, and the movement is going to end on the note that thank you, PM. But it did not happen. It doesn't make any sense.
So yeah, the current worry is that the government is going to co-opt this movement, when in reality the movement is more than just about the 30% quota. It's sheer anger towards the Sheikh Hasina government for utter exploitation. In a way, Sheikh Hasina is to Bangladesh what Indira Gandhi was to India.
Well,
I don't know if I'd make that comparison.
well, Papa's princess was her own thing. So
Okay, there's still no media coverage on this, but it looks like shit's going down. Looks like there's police at BRACU, University in Dhaka, run by BRAC, tear gassing students. Okay. Looks like shit's hit the fan already. If you have any...
Yeah, that's BRAC University.
BRAC
It's one of
University.
the-
Oh boy. Papa's princesses were indeed their own beings. Yes. True. Very true. 30% for freedom fighters is too much. No, it's not for the freedom fighters. Guys, it's not for freedom fighters. It's for their families. The freedom fighters are getting pensions. Why should the grandkid or great grandkid of the freedom fighter, like, why should they be given a leg up over someone that's worked their ass off and did better than them? It's a Nepo baby.
it's not even that. Like the people who get the freedom fighter quota, like it has been discussed for a very long time, are not even the freedom fighters.
Yeah, they're not freedom fighters. They're like they're the grandchildren of the freedom fighters.
No, not even the grandchildren of the freedom fighters, but they're still getting the quota. Like actual freedom fighters also did not get the quota. Many people do not have the certification. The certification is given to the people who did not do anything. So it's basically like corruption, like giving money.
Oh,
to
it's
people
just
who
pure.
are-
Oh, so it's literally not even like being applied 100% like properly across the board.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just a racket, basically, is what you're saying. It's a racket.
And yeah.
Oh, it's just a corruption racket. Okay, got it. It's literally just pay to win.
And we were also very confused when like the quota went to 30%, because what is the political incentive behind it? Because the government has already sold the 1971, and they're like basically the poster boy of 1971. So they have nothing else like to prove or reclaim. People already take them for it.
So it's just randos that are saying, "Oh yeah, I also fought for the thing," and the government's just like, "I fought for liberation." It's just some randos that are saying, "Hey, I fought for liberation," or it's some rich nepo baby that's saying, "Hey, I also fought for liberation or whatever," and the government is just giving them the quota.
Like the documentation is very like the documentation process is very corrupted.
Jesus Christ. So this is just complete bullshit. This 30% quota is not even okay.
freedom fighters have spoken against it actually.
Okay, I do have a reservation analogy here. In that case, it's like when UCs literally forge caste certificates. It's like when upper caste literally forge caste certificates to compete in SC, ST, OBC reservations. That's what this is. That's really what's going on here.
Okay, yeah, the situation in Brack University is very bad. I think they're firing tear gas, like the police and the students.
It's literally so they're escalating at Brack University.
Yep.
And
EWS is very valid. Okay, you get a 30-minute timeout. Get the fuck out of here. Sorry, not you. There's a chatter that's saying like EWS is very valid. Okay, you're annoying. Get out of. We're talking about serious shit. Get out of here. Not you guys. Just some random chatter. Arun learning more about the layers of corruption in the shit sandwich that is the government. No, Sun Devil, I'm not surprised by any of this. Sun Devil, trust me, we're both global South Asian bros. We understand how bad corruption gets in this particular area. We know how bad this gets, right? Confirmed tear gas has been deployed. Friend of mine's been gassed. Holy shit.
And Brack University, where the attack is now happening, like they're trying to sandwich the people in middle and surround them from everywhere. This is the university that has been very clear when it comes to the Quota reformation movement and supported their students all through.
Jesus. No, not Brack Uni, BRAC Uni.
BRAC, yeah,
Brack University. Hold on. Maybe Kaisa might be interested in I don't know. I might chat with her, see what's going on. If you have any more, this is UCLA all over again. I wouldn't say it's exactly like UCLA. It's like this is UCLA are specifically student protests and they're confined into the colleges. It's not like UCLA quite yet, right? It's worse than UCLA, I would say. It's actually an order of magnitude worse than UCLA, because what's happening is you are now seeing civil society, not even like protesters, just randos off the street, just civilians in general, that are going against the government at this point. It's not even people that go to protests. It's not even like the self-selecting group of people. Like at most of these protests, right? You have people that are experienced with protests. Friend of the show, Cinemarxism, Brett. He goes to these like pro-Palestine protests. Lots of people that go to these pro-Palestine protests are experienced protesters in a sense. This is not what's happening here. It's just straight civilians. It's just straight civilians. Also, if you have any footage coming from Brack University, please send that over to me.
Facebook.
It's on Facebook?
Videos. Yeah.
No,
I sent some in media.
Oh, I have some footage. Let me download it first.
Public post live from a few minutes ago. Okay, well, I don't have Facebook. Shit.
Yeah, Facebook is a great deal here.
Okay, here we go. Actually, I do. Okay.
Yeah.
Here you go. This is Brack University. This is live 3 minutes ago. Video from a few minutes ago. This is video from a few minutes ago. This is the police assaulting Brack University right now. This is breaking news. Police have just assaulted. Breaking news. Police have just assaulted Brack University in Dhaka.
Wow, the network is down.
What was that sound? I don't know. I think they're definitely firing tear gas at people. Here we go. We got this. We got an ex-post. BRAC University's under attack. Sound grenades have been used since yesterday. Tear gas shells are being fired. Grenades are being hurled. Grenades are being hurled inside the campus. Firing in progress. Holy shit! Grenades are being thrown. Or is it sound grenades? Is it sound grenades or actual grenades?
Sound grenades and cocktails, basically.
Okay, sound grenades and Molotovs. Okay. I hope that means stun grenades. I think it's sound grenades and Molotov cocktails. Okay, yeah, I think it's Molotovs. Sound grenades. It's sound grenades. Okay, yeah. Sound grenades, tear shells, rubber bullets. There's still, like, lethal weapons. They're, I mean, technically sublethal, but they can still kill people. Like, they're still pretty deadly weapons. How are the police acting? How do you think the Arnalda? Imagine what the American cops are doing. It's the same thing. Same exact thing. The cop literally shot a student that was like doing the Rio de Janeiro Jesus pose. They literally just shot a student square in the chest with 2 rubber bullets that was doing the Jesus like Rio de Janeiro pose.
That was real bullet, actually.
Was it real bullet or was it actual like rubber bullets?
Well, they have been shooting real bullets that day. Like, I don't think people die from rubber bullets like
No,
that.
you can die from rubber bullets to the chest. I think it was rubber bullets.
Well, the same day other protesters came with, they shot that police.
Also, they
shooting
were
real bullets.
using actual guns. They were using live ammo.
Yeah, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
And they shot him in the vital organ, not even like trying to de-escalate the situation or trying to scare him away by shooting at the sky.
Rubber bullets because American cops would use tanks? No. Yeah, but the cops in Bangladesh are not as directly armed to the teeth as American cops are. That's the main difference. They're still armed, but they don't have like tanks or whatever.
And
Like they
guess
don't
what?
have the gratuitous armed to the teeth. Like they don't have the gratuitous weapons that American cops have. They don't have military grade weapons in the same way that American cops have.
Well, they're gonna beat you with batons.
Yeah, they'll beat the shit out of you with sticks and batons to death. Live ammo use has not been confirmed by media. Yeah. It is likely that they have used live ammo, but we're not sure yet. We're not entirely sure yet.
In Jahangirnagar University yesterday, they emptied their ammo.
Great example. Bangladeshi cops are less armed, but more easily willing to be violent. This is exactly how I describe South Asian cops. They're technically less armed, right? But they are more like bloodlust than American cops are.
Well, in third world countries, actually, police does not follows the human rights, all things very thoroughly. It's very messy around
Yeah, like third world cops have even less respect for human life than American cops do. Like they're far more. Live ammo was very likely used at Jahangirnagar University, JU. This is the aerial view of BRAC University. Again, one more time. Christ.
I think one thing we should notice is like police are like outnumbered, so like they don't have like the balls to like fight all if all the protesters are like united. So you can see them running away literally within seconds.
Yeah.
So it's just we need to stand united.
In Kerala, the cops abuse the shit out of people using coconuts and shit. It's wild. Okay, that is the most Kerala thing. That's the most Kerala thing I've ever heard. That's so stupid. That is the most offensively Malayali thing I've heard. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Next, you're gonna tell me the Tamil cops use aruvals or whatever.
Well, you can kind of guess what the police is like to the people and the representation from the movies even here. Like the police
Yeah, no, the movies
heroism.
movies all across South Asia glorify cops 100%. Okay,
Even
yeah.
like if like even the general people do not, like the mass people, not students, mass people do not have a great knowledge of human rights and like what it has to do with cops. Like if anything bad happens, people are like, we should legalize crossfire.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so it's already
And
shit's already beginning to hit the beep him with the voice. Thank you for the follow. Again, if I don't get to your follows, again, thank you so much for the follows. We're doing like breaking. Yes, save Bangladeshi students. Yes, save Bangladeshi students. All eyes on Bangladesh, dude. I'm trying, man. I'm doing the best I can. I might have to. Let me see if I can. I'm gonna do one thing. I'm gonna see if I can get broader eyes on this. Give me 1 second. Bear with me here.
She don't know. She don't know. Yeah, know your history. You came in at a moment. We're talking about historical spicy texts. Shut up, Gates. Look how quickly Matt Gates backed down after getting confronted for being the grandstanding dork he is. Listen to how quickly the bass left his voice and he started looking like a cornered animal.
Uprisings.
What's that intimacy?
Right now, if you want to talk at some point.
Dude, I don't even know who you are. It doesn't fucking matter.
Kai's, I want to see if Kai's is interested in covering this.
Wait, someone edited that into like a song. Shut up, Gates. Shut up, Gates. He was like so over it.
You would get booed off the stage.
Okay, she's doing RNC stuff.
Dude, I don't even know who you are. It doesn't fucking matter.
I don't even know who you are. That doesn't matter. Bro is quick with the comebacks. I respect it. I respect it. Oh, yes, the Bangladesh student. Yeah, student protest. I was going to record a video after this stream on it because I posted on Instagram. Super crazy. Super crazy. Awful. Terrible, and I was gonna reword what I wrote to make it to highlight how terrible it actually is. It's also very confusing for people who don't know about it already, so I feel like I have to clarify my language on that too for my video. Asked for a photo and he walked away. Get some sleep. Why is this time?
Yeah, bear with me here.
I don't know. Sleep calls to me. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for your charity stream. I hope you have a wonderful evening. I hope you enjoy some Kamala Harris in your dreams. Hey, I just met you.
Okay, I don't think she's interested. Okay, well, I tried my best. It's Kaisa. You could try Caroline and Carter as well. Grem and Ari. New angles. We got... Yeah, I know. Guys, welcome to my experience trying to get people to care about Bangladesh or any of this part of the world. Welcome to my experience. New angles from... This is Brack University. Okay. You could ask Tofu. She hasn't started yet. Yeah. I think Hassan would cover it. I hope he does. Like, this is like escalating to a potential civil conflict. What is this? Even more footage from Brack. Okay, what else? More public footage. Let's see what we got. What the fuck? Campus erbitori ki korikter shell fired. I don't know what this means. I don't know why I don't even know why I'm reading it. I don't even understand what they're saying.
Well, I can translate it for you. What
Go
they're
ahead.
saying is, how dare they fire tear cells into the campus? Like they fired tear cells and sound grenades into the campus, the academic hall, and the buildings. So they're screaming about that. Like the police is coming into your campus and beating you outside of your campus. And interestingly, it is not only the police that has guns or ammunition. Like all the raids that has happened in university halls for the student wing, they found a lot of guns in their room, like pistols.
The student
Yeah, the
wing as in
Chhatruli were
Chhatro
heavily
League,
armed.
right? Chhatro League, yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're heavily armed.
So those so the government frat boys, the government backed frat boys have guns. Wonderful.
And we
Wonderful.
really don't have like America type gun control here. Like it is, people don't have a revolver with them and a license with them here. It's not common.
You're saying Bangladesh doesn't have American style gun control?
Like in America, like you even have your gun. In Bangladesh, it is not that. It is not something very likely.
Oh, you're saying that it's not okay. It's not as easy to get a gun as what you're saying.
Like it's not even easy. Like people don't have a gun. You can't have a gun in Bangladesh.
Very uncommon to
Yes,
have a
okay.
gun.
So you can't get a gun unless it's officially sanctioned, is what you're saying. They're unusually armed, is what they're saying. Okay, they are unusually armed, is what you're saying.
Basically, they have from the black market. You need to have very good power to have gun here, and from the black market.
This is Manipur-esque. Yeah, in some ways, this kind of does remind me of Manipur, actually. Except again, the circumstances are generally speaking wildly different, but the sort of gun situation, the arming situation is actually a bit different. We need more relaxed guns in South Asia. No, that is the worst idea I've ever heard.
We don't want school shootings here.
That is the worst idea I have ever heard in my life. No, the region that needs more no. South Asia does not need America-style gun control. Are you crazy? That is the worst idea I've ever heard. South Asia has a population density higher than the United States. Do you realize how many people would die in mass shootings? People are dying by the dozens. They would die in the hundreds. They would die by the hundreds and thousands in South Asia. That's the last region that needs guns.
Well, let me tell you something else. Why we should not trust conventional media or national media. Well, last day, the Shomoy TV, a channel, the reporter was covering the news, and while reporting, he told the police to shoot at the protesters, like shoot here, shoot here. He was like that on camera.
So the media was telling them to shoot at particular places.
Yeah, like the media was with the cops covering the news, what's happening, and while covering that, like that person told the police that shoot here, there are people here.
Jesus Christ.
And like they are also, the yellow journalism, what they are now teaching is that normal people are like being affected for it, yada yada yada. Like people cannot go to any places.
Oh my God.
It's the basic Antifa situation, what happened in Black Lives Movement.
Oh my God. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Bangladeshi politics are just DC villains. No one can be that evil. I mean, that's how Sri
It's
Lankan media
basically
is. It's the same concept. Sri Lankan media is also that bad. And also, frankly, Govt media is also that bad too. Love seeing y'all's reactions and being reminded how desensitized we are to this sort of shit now. I mean, again, it's not surprising that they do this. It's not surprising that they do this. It's just like there's a little bit of hope that Bangladesh wouldn't also be doing this, but it turns out Bangladesh is not that different from India or Sri Lanka for that matter. Jesus. I'm trying to find any other particular updates on this. Do you have any idea where they're also beginning to lay siege to? The cops are. We know that it's Brack University they've already laid siege to.
I guess so far it's Sast and Brack.
It's what? What was the one?
That is called Sast, Shahjalal University.
Can you type the name?
What?
Can you give me the name of it? The name of the university. So far, just Brack you confirmed. Okay, got it.
Like the police has entered Shahjalal University in Sylhet. As far as I know.
Shahjalal University. Okay. So the police have also just entered Shahjalal University.
Yeah.
Okay, let me Google it right now. Shahjalal University. Police are going into group hall. Yep. Save Bangladeshi students. All right, here we go. Shahjalal University. Sust was one of the insane hall was the one. Sust was the one. Yeah, Shahjalal University of Science and Technology. Sust was the one with the insane hall provost with this essay, sexual assaulty comments going on since yesterday.
Well, actually, made today morning, I guess. Yeah, when the police eventually entered.
Big year for police assaulting protesters on campus. This is okay. What else do we got? Okay, we'll go to save Bangladeshi students. Something very serious is happening. Excuse me. Come on.
And guess what? The student wing is also there checking people's phones.
Of course they are.
If you don't go in a large enough group, you're gonna get sabotaged.
Okay. I see what you're getting at. Bangladesh got that US blessing. Dude, Bangladesh has everyone's blessing. India loves Bangladesh. It's all about, yeah, Bangladesh is another example of why capitalism it sucks. Because you have every country exploiting Bangladesh. India is exploiting Bangladesh, China is exploiting Bangladesh, US is also exploiting Bangladesh. They're all exploiting Bangladesh. Torchlight demanding, okay. I'm looking on Twitter recent right now. I'm trying to see whether there's anything new from Save Bangladesh students. Let me see.
Well, the main problem is all the footages of the protest are being covered in Facebook. So
as long as they're public posts, it's fine. We can watch it. If it's private posts, then that's going to be an issue.
Not they're public posts. They're majority.
Okay, then we can watch it on stream. That's fine. Is that no wonder the Bangladeshi election went so under the radar? No one even reported it because Sheikh Hasina rigged it. Yeah, because it wasn't an election. I mean, there was a huge boycott as mentioned earlier, right? There's the garment factory protest that was happening, but also like Sheikh Hasina rigged it.
There was no alternative actually.
There
Like,
was no
alternative
alternative. It was basically just Sheikh Hasina. She rigged the election.
The party that was there, BNP, they did not like participate in the election because their condition was we are going to participate in the election if there is a caretaker government.
Live from Barak University, several students injured. Okay, this is TOS safe. Live from Barak University, 10:14 a.m. Several students injured. Yep. Okay, yeah, this is again 10:45 a.m. This is from earlier. This is like half an hour ago, I guess. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is from half an hour ago. Students under attack, step down Hasina. Russell Tower, Bracky situation. Okay, is there anything else? Latest. Students under attack. We already saw this already. Oh my God. Really need help. Okay, there's nothing new. Wait, South Korea is reporting? That's... Dude, South Korea is reporting this shit? Okay.
I'm gonna come.
That's actually pretty sick. Okay. Yeah, it's in South Korea. Okay. Big ups OBS South Korea. Yeah.
You know, in many educational institutions, they have sent notice that basically in private institutions and in army institutions, that if you are in any kind of political gathering, you're gonna get like they're gonna just throw you out of the campus.
Fact, just learned Bangladesh has more than 164 million inhabitants and also the densest population. That's why I'm saying like this is even crazier than the student protests in the US. This is why I'm saying this is even more dangerous because again, the US does not have this kind of population density. Like one protest like this can easily like erupt into a civil conflict. Very easily. That's why I'm saying like it's not even just UCLA. This is far beyond that. It's way worse than that. It's way more terrifying than that. That's why I've been saying like these protests are escalating out of control. Like they're escalating to a place where like it's gonna be very untenable. That's why I'm saying this is very dangerous. This entire thing is as a Bangladeshi who grew up in Canada, it feels surreal to see what's happening there. I'm around the same age as these brave students fighting for their rights. I wish I could do something about it. Here's what you can do about it. First off, here's what you can do about it. Spread this. Call your representative in Canada and ask them to, I don't know, put pressure on Bangladesh or whatever. Reach and call them to condemn the violence in Bangladesh. My personal opinion is that, okay, a politician condemnation from like Canada is not going to do anything. I'm just going to be perfectly honest with you. That's not going to do shit. But organize a protest around the Canadian or whatever consulate of Bangladesh that's nearby you. And if you can, send this stream, which might be too much to ask, but if you can, just get this post to every friend that you know, because this is a very good introductory Instagram post that will break down everything that is happening to students in Bangladesh. Big ups to South Korea for doing this. Okay. Chhatra League. Okay, Central Leader. Okay, this is from earlier. I think new 22. No, widespread student protest in Bangladesh. No.
There are news is coming in that protesters have been abducted from their home last night.
Protesters have been abducted from their home last night. Do you have something on that?
Yeah, like they're taking in, like literally just vanishing with them. And when people are reporting of that they're gone missing, they're saying that we have not taken someone named that. So it's just apathy.
Jesus. The issue is that there's so many AL supporters in Canada. It's actually crazy. My parents have to be careful with anything they say about the politics back home. That's, dude. You know what that reminds me of? That's like dealing with like the Sinhalese diaspora in Canada. Like you can't, like, it's like the same thing. You can't ever really have a conversation with much of the Sinhalese diaspora in Canada about Sri Lankan politics. You can never have like an honest conversation with them. A lot of them. What is Awami? Awami League. So Awami League is the current. No, it's not like Khalistan at all. So the Awami League is the current leader. That's like dealing with Modi supporters in LA. Yeah. Beer Bash Johnson, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the fat raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. We're doing coverage of the Bangladesh protests at the moment.
Okay, students from East-West universities are like going towards Prague University to provide help. Wait, let me see if it's a public post.
Protesters from East-West University are flooding towards Brack University to help. Okay, that's good. Do you have any footage of it?
I think I have.
Okay, send it to me.
It's a
Awami
Facebook
League is the party of the current prime minister of Bangladesh, Sheikh Hasina. This is the party founded by Mujib, who is the founder of Bangladesh. This is the INC of Bangladesh. This is the revolutionary founding party of Bangladesh, basically. More help incoming. East-West Universities. Yeah, send it to me. Okay, this is it. 123, copy. Okay, let's do this. So these are East-West University coming in to help. Still unconfirmed, looking to it. Update, police may have already descended on protesters at Bangladesh University of Professionals in Mirpur, Dhaka.
Well, a couple of NDC students were abducted last day.
Yeah, it's I think Muchas Gracias covered that already. Reports are coming out that students were kidnapped, were abducted by, I think, Chhatra League and cops last night. This shit is a cult, bro. I went to these AL supporters' houses in Canada and they got photos of Sheikh Hasina plastered in their living room. They're loons. I mean, the problem is that it's just like you're stuck between a rock and the hard place because the opposition is complete garbage too. The
Yeah, the op
opposition
is
is complete garbage too, right? What's up?
the opposition is complete garbage, and they do not have any political narrative. Like any party would have vocalized and organized people.
I mean, the BNP is garbage, right? They're complete garbage, and their ally is Jamaat-e-Islami, JI in Pakistan. Is the same.
They are
Is like
they are
center
giving
right, far
leaflet.
right. It's like that's the opposition. Sorry, what did you say?
They are giving leaflets to people. They think people care about leaflets.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, lovely. Yeah, leaflets are gonna solve everything.
Even when they boycotted the election, they were giving leaflets to people. And like their main person, like Tarek Rahman, he is not even in the country. He doesn't comes to the country. He's afraid of political death.
Isn't Awami League supposedly like center left Big Ten? It doesn't matter. They're how do I explain what they are? They're just corrupt. That's the most important thing to understand. Imagine the situation in the US, but both parties are farther to the right. I think that's a great, yeah. It's basically the same kind of concept, except Awami League is like where the Republican Party is. That's how right shifted this shit is. The Bangladesh overall Overton window is significantly more reactionary. Communists had a presence in the beginning, but they got put down pretty fast. Yes, because partially because the communists had an association with I think the indigenous movement, and those guys were put down pretty quickly. Okay, guys, no fucking fighting on the internet. Okay, guys, no fighting. They're fascist Nazi. They're like, dude, understanding their ideologies, like just they're corrupt capitalists. I'll give you I'll give you what the Awami League is. Imagine if the Pinkertons directly ran the government. That's what the Awami League is. Like, imagine if the Pinkertons ran the fucking government. That's what the Awami League is. Awami League, imagine if they're Pinkerton, like the private, yeah, that's basically what the Awami League is. Imagine if the Pinkertons ran the government. That's basically what this is. That's what the Awami League is. So these are East-West students coming to... Did you show your viewers what the Rapid Action Battalion is? We showed them as much as we possibly could of Abu Said without triggering TOS. Oh my God. Okay, let me see if there's any more shit happening right now.
Well, what I got to know is that normal people are working BRAC university students.
Normal people are backing BRAC University students.
Yeah, they're helping them.
Got it. A lot of freedom fighters were commies and tried to overthrow the Awami League after 71, but they got put down by Mujib and Zia. Zia is, by the way, Ziaur Rahman, for the record. That is the husband of Khaleda Zia. This guy. It looks like student protesters from nearby universities are coming to the aid of BRAC students. How are the Rohingyas being treated in all of this? I don't think that's not even a factor in all this at the moment. Like, they're not even worried about the Rohingyas. Rohingyas have been horribly treated by the Bangladesh government. They've been horrifically treated.
They have been abandoned, basically.
They've basically been abandoned right now because all the border guard. No, not Ziaul Haq. No, not Ziaul Haq. No. Ziaur Rahman. No. Different Zia.
Well, he did quite a work on the indigenous people, Ziaur Rahman.
Yeah, Ziaur Rahman fucked over the indigenous people and they attacked. Yeah, he attacked the indigenous people. Okay, I might have enough. Correct me here. Bangladesh is one of the densest populations in the world. Bangladesh University is one of the greatest universities in Bangladesh, and the students are rising up. It's not just Bangladesh University. It's not even, not Bangladesh University. It's Dhaka University is what you're thinking of. And it's not just Dhaka University. It's Jahangirnagar University, Rajshahi University, Brack University. It's all public and private institutions. It's all over the place. We have people from Sylhet. We have people from Dhaka. They're protesting basically the government giving preferential treatment to basically the families, the military families, basically. That's what they're protesting. They're giving jobs that should be going to the students. Oh my God. I want to see if Kaisa is still interested. Because this is fucking important. Okay. Okay.
Okay, see if you can open the last link in media. The police are stopping the NSC, North-South University students, basically. See if it's
I should be
public.
able to. Is it if it's public I can open it. So North-South University So the police are attacking North-South University. Oh my God, why does this keep getting muted? So they're attacking North-South University students that have come to the aid. Hold on. There's more there's more footage of East-West universities. What are they shouting? I don't know. We have to get. Oh, we already saw this. We saw this. East-West University coming to the aid of Bracku. Yeah, I'm hoping Hassan at least touches upon this tomorrow. This shit's important. At least a little bit. A little bit of crumbs on this would be amazing. I saw the video of the guy getting shot dead and it seemed like a rubber bullet to the chest. It is, I think it is a rubber bullet that he got shot with. Okay. I'll probably hold out for another 10 minutes. 10 to 20 minutes, and then I'll probably go to sleep. Oh God. So far, how was my coverage of this? Did I at least do justice? Hello?
Well, you did you did the most part. Like
Yeah, thanks for
everything that did
covering that.
media. I think it was very good.
Okay.
But you understand the situation, so that's way more than what we can ask for.
Yeah, like the situation right down here, it's international media is like it's just a quota movement, but it's more than that. And I think it's got cleared in this stream. So thanks for that.
I mean, it's like a nerd. I mean, my mod said this. It's beyond. It's more than just the quota movement. The quota movement is what sparked this. But it's a decades long frustration against the Sheikh Hasina administration. It's decades long frustration against Sheikh Hasina and capitalist exploitation is what this is. What's the guy's name you're talking to? Could I get in contact with them? I'm speaking with 2 people at the moment, and I don't know if you can. It's a good question. I would much rather they stay safe for the time being. If you can get Haas, Kaisa, and everyone else, or anyone else in the sphere to get some eyes on this, would be incredibly helpful. I'll do my best. I can't guarantee anything. Thanks for coming to cover this so quickly. I wouldn't have been able to make sense of the news without the 3 of you discussing this. I once Muchas Gracias started giving me like information as to what was happening in the Hoscord. And I started like, and I saw the like, I started seeing like the escalation. That's when I realized, okay, this is actually important. I gotta cover this. Like that's when I realized, oh, this is actually gonna get bad. This is gonna get very bad very quickly. I don't know if you guys remember, there was a huge protest about traffic laws a couple of years back, and that was just as bad. These protests about issues will keep occurring until the whole system can actually be dismantled. It might take a civil war, but at this point, I don't know if it'll happen anytime soon with the somewhat economic stability in the country. No, Bangladesh is the Sheikh Hasina government is thriving off of capitalist exploitation. That's part of the reason why Bangladesh is the way it is. They're like Sheikh Hasina is basically the epitome of the capitalists running the fucking government. And people are fed up. It's a potential civilian uprising, but we don't know what's going to happen. I'll try to pester Hassan to cover it tomorrow. Yeah, hopefully he covers it. Yeah, this is gonna escalate further. I fear for the protesters. I fear for the students. I hope the students are safe. I hope they're able to be safe. They don't deserve any of this. They don't deserve any of the violence that is being inflicted upon them at the moment. They don't deserve any of that violence. What's up, doof? God. Streamer ZP? Yeah, because it's like it's almost 2 in the morning here. Yeah, we all stand together. Solidarity to the students of Bangladesh. Solidarity forever. Just solidarity forever. I'm only hoping that I did some level of justice to this. I'm hoping that, because again, I am a small streamer. I did the best that I could given the audience that I have. This issue needs more eyes on it. I did the best I could. So, the only good jobs are being taken by Nepo babies. It's not. I don't know. I'm a bit cynical. I have to be honest. I feel like Biden is going to eat up the press. I'm sorry. Biden potentially dropping out of the race is going to eat up the airtime. I hate to admit this. I am sorry. I've become incredibly cynical with the way media works in the United States. I've become incredibly cynical with the way news commentary works in the United States. No one gives a fuck about us. Caroline actually dropping out. I don't know. I don't know. I have become incredibly cynical with the way the American media news cycle works. I've become incredibly cynical when it's shit like this. It doesn't get the coverage that it needs when it comes to Bangladesh protests, when it comes to Manipur, when it comes to Tamil genocide in Sri Lanka. No one gives a fuck. I don't know. I've become incredibly cynical. So I think we're going to call it a day unless there's any developments that happen.
Well, in Borishal University, police also stormed in.
Oh shit, send me that. Okay, well, we're not leaving yet then. We're not leaving yet. Send me that right now. We're going to look at it. Wait, what university?
Wait, I need to find that.
We're not leaving. We're sticking around for a little bit.
Shit.
Oh.
Well, I am not finding the post anymore. It was there. Like, like universities that are not in Dhaka, in other places, in distant places, violence in those places do not get as much as highlight as what happens in Dhaka.
Yeah, in Sylhet and in Chittagong, I don't even know. I don't even want to think about what's happening in Chittagong right now. The kind of violence being inflicted in Chittagong in general is already bad. But I don't even want to think about it. But
Well, in
yes,
Chittagong, I don't know what's happening now, but a few days back, they abducted the guy named Rafi from the shuttle train, took him to the office, and they all appealed that he should be just, released from the university because he called himself a Rajakar.
lovely. Lovely. Okay, so they took down the post.
I guess the post is not as popular, so I can get hold of it. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, no worries. No worries. It's fine. It's fine. If you can't get a hold of it, it's fine. I might do another stream tomorrow just covering this again. We might.
Yeah, sure.
Depending on how bad the developments are, we might actually have to come back here again.
I don't know if you will get any Bangladeshi audience tomorrow if they cut off everything. Like net is already down, so it's bad actually.
If we can't get a Bangladeshi audience, then that's fine. We'll show the rest of the world what's happening. That's fine. The rest of the world needs to know what's happening in Bangladesh anyways. As long as you can give me some information to go off of it. We'll show the rest of the world what's going on in Bangladesh. Very simple. It's no big deal.
Yeah, sure.
As long as you just feed me information, we can cover it. Very simple.
Well, cut off the internet, like the network is down. So if they cut off the electricity and the Wi-Fi also goes down,
then
we
it's
won't
over.
be
Yeah.
able
Then in that case, it's over. We'll see.
Yeah, I don't think they can do that, like not all over the country at the same time. But then again, it's
in certain
they have all the
places. Yeah.
power. Anyways, I think you
Well,
should go take some rest.
I honestly, I just want Joe Biden to drop out of the race and be done with this. I want him to do this stupid, bloody. There's way more important news than whatever the fuck Joe Biden is doing. I swear to God. Just want him to drop out of the race already. God damn it. If he's gonna, I don't want him to stir up idiotic media drama for nothing. Is there any news media covering it on the ground? No, there isn't. So the problem is all the major news media, they're basically they work for the government. They work for the government. That's the problem. All the major news media, even Daily Star, like we just covered Daily Star, they're basically like they're the quote unquote newspaper of record, which gives you an idea of what their position is. They're all arms of the state, to be honest. Yeah, all the official news outlets are basically just arms of the state. That's it. It's just state media.
well,
It does not matter.
they're very safe actually. They will play very safe and won't be very much articulate.
Yeah, Daily Star, think of like New York Times and how much they played safe for the American, military industrial complex, banks, whatever it may be, whatever industry they're talking about. They'll play it safe. They'll be pro-business, they'll be pro-government or whatever. It's the same thing.
But again,
We're
like in
like this
Bangladesh,
is unironically ground news, a Twitch stream. Yeah, we're in a weird sense, we have more my rinky-dink Twitch stream has more journalistic integrity than the entirety of Bangladeshi media, in a weird sense. My bum ass streaming out of the United States, I have more journalistic integrity than the entirety of Bangladeshi media. It's very bizarre. Very bizarre how that works. I have more journalistic integrity than most outlets in the entire subcontinent. Very bizarre how that shit works. More journalistic integrity and actually more journalistic It's crazy. It's very stupid. I mean, Al Jazeera has done some decent coverage. DW Deutsche Welle has done really decent coverage on this. But it's like basic high-level coverage as to what's going on. But yeah, this rinky-dink Twitch stream with like what, 100 views or whatever. I mean, 100 views is huge, to be fair. 100 viewers is huge, to be perfectly fair. But in the grand scheme of things, Al Jazeera, again, Al Jazeera's done like they've done basic coverage basically. So they're Al Jazeera, Deutsche Welle, they're playing it super safe. They're really waiting to make sure that all the information comes in. They're not doing breaking news entirely. Is there any more?
well, I sent you, I DM'd you something.
Thank you for the. It's Dato. Thank you for the 5. Give me the 5. Will you keep this VOD up? I was sleeping for most of it, and I would like to rewatch it and understand things more. Yes, the VOD's gonna be up. It's gonna be up on YouTube too. I mean, we're dual streaming. What is this? Okay, what's going on here?
He's a journalist who was covering things, and look what happened to him.
Is it okay? Wait, let me double check to make sure I can watch this. Let me see if it's TOS safe. Okay, yeah, we can watch this, but this is like disturbing. Okay, this is a journalist that's covering the situation. It's not TOS. It's not TOS. I watched it. Okay, this is. This is a journalist that is covering the situation. Look at what the Bangladeshi cops are doing. Why does it keep muting like this? What'd you say?
Like break it, like break his stuff.
Break his stuff, break his bones, that sort of thing. Break it, break his phone. Yeah, and there's the journalist running. Fucking.
Please, calm down.
Incredible. Jesus Christ, man. How long ago is this? When did they upload this? Oh, this is like 2 hours. Oh, this is like a long time ago. Okay, so this is like yesterday. This is yesterday. Okay. Are there any new developments?
Well, I have, like, it's mainly posts, not videos. Like in ECB, they're firing.
Holy fuck, they're pointing guns at them as they run away? Yeah, they're cops. Yeah. South Asian cops are brutal. They don't give a fuck. I said this before, South Asian cops are more bloodlust than American cops are. They're worse. South Asian cops, Indian subcontinental cops, are more bloodlust than American cops are. Case in point, I mean, obviously you just saw Exhibit A. You just saw Exhibit A. Exhibit B is Sri Lankan cops. Exhibit B is Sri Lankan cops. You go to the island of Sri Lanka and see what they do to Tamils on a daily basis.
Okay, this is in front of June. I don't know if it's today or it was posted like 8 minutes ago. So
I
might
think it
be
was
current
updated 8 minutes ago. Yeah.
Like, I sent another link in
Oh, where'd you send it?
media.
Media? Okay, got you.
I think this.
Well, I got to know
I'm
in
not sure.
Mirpur, not going on.
In media. Oh, okay, 153. Got you. Copy link.
Yeah, in Mirpur it is hell.
In what? Mirpur?
In Mirpur 12 and DOHS area, it is hell going on. Like the same thing.
There's a fire?
No, I don't think so. Fire.
Who are who are these guys? These are what? Student league?
Where?
No, these are students, like protesters, like
Oh, these are student protesters. Got it.
yeah. These are like school students, like you can see them in uniform.
Oh, they're like they're primary school, they're like secondary school students. They're high school students.
Yep.
Christ, man. So again, Rajakar. They're saying, hey, we're Rajakars. Fuck the government, basically. The government wants to call us Rajakars. We're fucking Rajakars. Like, if the government wants to call us... Like, Rajakar is the Bangladeshi equivalent of Capo. Like, basically...
It's like getting into attacked for saying pro-Palestinian stuff.
Yeah. Like, so, Doof, you're familiar with the term Capo, right? In reference to the Holocaust, right? Because that's probably the best way... Not Razakars. So, Razakars is the Bangladeshi equivalent, specifically Bangladeshi equivalent of the term Capo. So, basically, Razakar is a term that is specifically used to refer to Bengalis that helped the Pakistani army commit a genocide against the Bengali people. This is, I don't even remember the death toll of Bengali, of Operation Searchlight. It's definitely, I think, in the millions, I think. I don't even remember the death toll. Let me see. Bengali genocide death toll. Yeah, like, we're talking potentially 3... In India, Razakars is viewed negatively? No, same in Bangladesh. 3 to 4 million, thank you. It's like 3 million. No, same in Bangladesh. No. You're missing what Bangladesh is saying. So Sheikh Hasina is calling these student protesters Razakars as like a slur. So they're saying like, no, we're going to give our military families the quota for free, right? Which is, again, not the same thing as reservation. It's not affirmative action like reservation is. Yeah. So the government of Bangladesh is saying that these student protesters that are protesting against, basically, like, think EWS, Duda, if that makes sense. EWS is what they're protesting against, right? They're protesting against that shit. And the government is calling the protesters Razakars. So Razakars, sorry, go ahead.
The best thing is that word was like a taboo in Bangladesh, but now it has lost its flexibility.
Yeah, I mean, it's because the Sheikh Hasina administration has abused that word into oblivion.
Yeah.
It's because the Sheikh Hasina administration... Is Madam Hasina still their PM? Yep. Madam Hasina is still their PM. Yep. Madame Hasina. Yeah. Sheikh Hasina is literally calling these protesters
And it actually worked, like when students owned the word and called themselves Rajakar, that like,
Is
who
it
are
like
you, who am I,
Khalistani?
Rajakar?
No. There's a reason I said the word capo. Because that is the closest equivalent you can get. No, Razakar literally means they're Bengal, like they're saying they collaborated with the Pakistani state to commit a genocide against their own people. That is what Razakar means. So it is capo. It is what that means. What's up?
There's a new situation. Canadian University in Czech media. That's the situation in like Canadian University in Bangladesh.
The Canadian University in Bangladesh, okay.
Why are they attacking all the universities simultaneously? This is scary.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Like the way they're attacking everyone, it's scary.
Yeah, all the universities are getting attacked like simultaneously. So like
Wait, are
they're
these the
really
cops
scared.
attacking, or is it this? No, it's the students attacking it,
Both.
right?
Yeah, the Chhatra League and the cops. That's what it's
Oh,
stated.
it's the chat. Okay, yeah, Chhatr League. It's the student league. Jesus fucking Christ. Things are genuinely hit them. So it's the student league that's attacking them. What is the substitute of Awami League right now? BNP? Why is there no left movement like a communist party at the forefront of this movement?
Yeah, it's actually because, but the Communist Party here is not that much popular. Like Chhatra
Yeah,
Union is working. They're not that much popular.
there is. Yeah, they don't have enough support. They're not even like they have no.
And there are fractions between them. Like they have a pro-Awami League part.
Yeah. Oh. There's a bunch
Well,
of boomer
nothing.
socialist parties that are useless and fractured. Do that? Damn, they have a schism. Yeah, just like all communist parties do. They have theory wars and shit. No, it's not theory wars. The left is fairly active, but they're fragmented. Yes, they're not. The left is not really a part of the government, but there are like leftists all throughout Bangladesh. Like it's not like they have power. There are
Like,
leftists all over the place in Bangladesh. They just don't have power.
like we're 20 years still from leftist popularity. Leftist is not a big thing here.
There's a boomer. They're useless and fractured. They have a schism. Canadian University building is kind of fancy. Like in and out of stream as I'm wrapping my chores before I go to bed. Good night. Leftist and fighting as usual. Yeah. Oh Christ. Yeah, this shit, dude. Again, it's a scary situation. It is a genuinely scary situation to be in. I hope you guys stay safe. If you cannot stay safe, be careful. If there's anything that I or chat can do to help. Also, let me know if like again, at some point we're probably gonna have to call it within like 5 to 10 minutes. I probably have to go to sleep because it's like 2:04.
Yeah, yeah.
Probably
Take
have to
some
go to
rest.
sleep at some point. Uh, yeah, stay safe, chat. Stay fucking safe, chat. Stay safe. They should come to the forefront. Okay, bro. Man up, right. You need to calm down a little bit. You really need to calm down.
Yeah, like even the videos we are giving you, like we are not journalists, we're just students trying to show the world what there is. So it's like we're giving you whatever we can.
Yeah, it's like it's the best that we can do just at a ground level. Uh if there's anything else, if there is anything else you want to share with me before you guys go, we're probably going to call it.
Well,
Hmm?
I guess I'm empty because nothing is coming in now. So I guess I'm all out of
Yeah,
news.
Okay, guys.
everyone
Both
just
of you
stay
stay
strong.
safe. If there are any more updates when I wake up tomorrow, please let me know. I thank you both for coming on. I appreciate it. Thank you for informing me. Thank you for providing the nuance that I didn't have. I hope, like I said, I hope I did a decent job covering this. And I hope if someone I'm hoping that someone picks the story up tomorrow. I am hoping that someone does. I am hoping that someone fucking picks up the story tomorrow. I am begging people to do it. Even though against all odds, I'm pretty sure that Biden's gonna eat up all the fucking airtime, that selfish prick.
Thanks for calling.
Yeah, again, thanks for hopping in on the call. I appreciate it. Thank you guys. All
Thank
right.
you very much.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good morning to you guys, and stay safe. Stay safe. Bye. Okay. Spam that Insta post again. This is the last time we're going to spam the Insta post. I'm hoping that share this with everyone. Share this with everyone. We're done. We're done for today. If anything pops up, waiting for the so-called independent media to make videos on fascist reservation bill costs passed by Congress in Karnataka. Oh, we're gonna make it. We'll make a video on it. We'll make a video on it. Fascist reservation bill passed by Congress in Karnataka. I have a strong feeling I'm probably going to agree with it more than disagree with it just by the way you're saying it, but I could be wrong. Seems Biden will eat up time. Yeah, I fucking hate this shit. I fucking hate that Biden is going to... I fucking hate that Biden's going to eat up all this time. It's so ridiculous. I guess some old white dude is some more important than a bunch of brown people dying. That's how it's always been. That's how it's always been. That's the thing. You understand what I'm dealing with on a daily basis. Congratulations. We're both in the same fucking boat. All right. All right, who are you going to raid? We are going to raid... Fuck it, we'll raid Caroline. I don't raid Caroline ever, so we'll raid her.
Older, that's a big...
Okay, we'll raid her. To be fair, though, his spearheading a movement to kill the brown people, just wish he did it with less drama. Yeah, I know. All right, we're gonna raid. Raid Caroline. Wait, cancel her. Whoa, wait. We might have to cancel raid. Oh, whatever, we'll raid. Screw it.